Good morning, everyone. Welcome to SWTOR Saturday morning. Glad to have you here as we stream for Extra Life. We left off on Alderaan last time. So that's where we're going to start. While we're doing that, we're going to use the planetary missions traveling system to get there today, because that'll allow us to pick up the weekly heroic, as well as put us outside the starport. And I think we're going to do some manual traveling in order to get to where we want, because last week it looked like there were some missions along the way we want to pick up. So I'm going to start by selecting Alderaan and click travel. This will do two things. It will give us the weekly, and it will put us outside the starport, which are both really nice things to have. We'll come back here if we need to pick up more of the weekly heroics. We'll see how far we get on those. But while we're doing that, some couple shout outs. Thank you to Lori Consalvas. Big donation last week. Really appreciate that. That puts us up to 1,340. So we're well on our way to our goal as we kind of work our way towards game day, which is November 5th. Okay, so this is a terminal. If you are just running these, we only need 4. I usually do Proof of Treason, Special Delivery, Survivors, and I believe Turning the Tide. Yep. This Into the Killick Warrens is tougher and just takes a little bit longer. So that's the one I normally skip. We already did all 4 of those. These 2 are in the bonus area. This one is in the starting area right here where we're at, and this one's in the second area. So I'm doubting we're going to pick these up naturally, but we'll just leave them for now. Alright, so if we look at our map, we've got a mission up here. That was the bonus area down here. We did some traveling, so we can. There's a base right here and a base right here. But really the last place that we ran missions was right here in the Alaskan lowlands. Now, Alsacan, not Alaskan, Alsacan. But we do have some quick travel points a little bit farther east. So I think we're going to grab one of those. So if we look here, there's the base. We're going to go ahead and go here. That just save us a little bit of travel. Also, as we travel, you'll notice that we use the mounted travel. So the travel system in the game before. There we go. So when we went through this area, when we landed, we got exploration. But you don't get exploration from the mounted travel. So again, these kind of travel points that you can use to get around. So by manually traveling, we'll also pick that up. Okay, we mostly want to skip as much of this as we can. So we'll try to avoid the spawns the best we can, but we do want to go north. Now, in general, if you use the roads or paths or whatever that are kind of part of the game, you'll notice that the spawns are pretty much not on there. So it tends to be a safer way to travel. Alright, as we kind of get started, we're doing some traveling here. Let's go ahead and let me make sure I don't drive off the edge here. Okay, so we're kind of keep an eye on here. I'm going to jump up into the chat, drop our donate link. There we go. So this is what I was looking for. So what we did last time is we rode one of these guys from this base up to this base. But while I was doing that, I kept an eye on my map looking for these quest icons. If I wouldn't have seen any along these travel paths, I probably just would have used my quick travel to go to the next spot to get to our mission. But they often do this. They'll often leave these like breadcrumb trail missions that you can pick up along the way. So that's going to be, is it this guy? It does appear to be. Or a girl? I can't tell. Looks like probably a girl. So this is, if you kind of look now, there's like a river can kind of see the darkness here. There's a river that runs up here, kind of a canyon. I believe should be right down here, I believe, is the Imperial base. So if you're doing the Imperial run, you'll start to get some crossover here as well. Alright, so let's see what is her name? Mailrich Alde, or Ald.
Are you here to help? No, impossible. My transmission never got through. What would bring a Jedi here? You can't be working for Rist. Too ridiculous a prospect to consider. Well, you haven't shot me yet, so I'll assume you're friendly. I don't suppose you'd be interested in helping an old operative.
Wow, she just thinks out loud, doesn't she?
I can spare a few moments to hear you out.
House Rist has a satellite relay up in the mountains. It's central to their spy network for this region. Disabling it will throw Rist into confusion and save the lives of countless Organa troops. But I can't get near it.
I can't keep all these houses straight. Which one is Rist?
They're assassins, for the most part, with a few spies. Their family reunions must be dreadful.
I like her.
If you could get the command codes for the relay from House Rist's men, you could use the codes to take control. Without the relay, those Rist miscreants won't be able to watch the area. Then the Organas could march in and send those bullies packing.
This one's actually a pretty standard SWTOR style mission. Go kill a bunch of guys, find codes to do something. The magical elements of Star Wars The Old Republic. Computer codes like that. Also the dreaded data spike, where you just have this thing that you can shove into any computer and it will always do what you need to do. So something else, I just got a crew skills rank up. We'll take a look here. We're starting off with 0 conquest today. I think because there's some big ones that are going to hit, we might be able to get to the 500 for our guild. 500,000 for a small planet, all on one character. So that's a sub goal we're going to try to run. So we'll see what happens. If not, I can play on some of my other characters to get it. Okay, so where do we need to be? It looks like we got a long and winding road to go up here, so I'm going to guess probably a bonus mission here. Let's take a look. There it is, 20 of them along the way. Given the path it looks like we're going to be on, that shouldn't be too bad. It's good to identify these. This medical droid, if you die and there's one of these close, it'll put you there instead of, to whatever quick travel point you're going to. Alright, that's a juicy target. Let's see if we can get all 4 of them. And chain lightning. 2 of them died before we even got to chain lightning. Alright, there's our codes. And we need 6 of those. Alright, so he's melee over there. So he'll come to us. As you're kind of doing your target selections, if they're already predispositioned to, holding a melee weapon, sword, anything along those lines, you can use that to your advantage. Also, if you pay attention to their names, sometimes the names will give away what they are. Some enemies will actually change. They might start out ranged and then move to melee. So like that technician feels ranged. He feels melee. Yeah, see, he started shooting. So a better plan here would have been to not attack this guy. If they're even linked. He was moving, so they might not have been linked. Go fight this guy because he would have come to us. Alright, where are we at on the bonus? Yeah, we should hit the bonus. So same thing here, right? We'll come up here, the technician. We'll get these guys to run to us. And it just makes your area attacks a little bit more effective. Looks like these technicians seem to be the ones that are ranged, so. that works out for us. Now, what's the difference if you don't do it that way? Well, if you have an area attack that's as big as this character has, probably not a big deal. Right? I can almost... I can't reach him, though. So you'd have to actually, you know, kill one guy and then go and kill another and different things like that. Okay, that knocked out the bonus. Let's just go ahead and... We've got enough codes. We've got the bonus done. Clear the people in front of our objective here. So what did this mission exist for? Like I said, it's a breadcrumb. Gets us kind of moving along the path that they want us to go to, although we kind of know our end goal here. Should be a quest hub right here. I think will probably be the next one. We'll bounce in here and see, but I don't think there's a lot here. I think this is mostly Imperial. The other thing that it did is it kind of gave us some House Rist backstory. So, you know, a way to kind of talk about what this House Rist is, what they do, and different things along those lines. I'm not going to bother killing those for the resource. I am, though, going to see if we can go ahead and not take the path back. Ooh, that's the river. Let's see, where do we need to go? That way. Oh, we got a named NPC back here. So many times these are part of an achievement for the planet. Not sure if this is a good idea. Let's see if we can see. Okay, that's where we want to go. That's right down there. Yeah, I think we can move through this. None of these drops look horrendous. As long as we don't do what I just was about to say. As long as we don't get stuck. Okay, well, this happens on occasion. Especially if you're kind of going in... Oh, we are moving. Okay, so we can potentially force our way out of this. Notice that we are slowly moving, right? But the other thing, if this does happen to you, there is a command called /stuck. And if you type that, it'll put you back into the last known safe location that it kind of had for you. So we'll be a little more careful this time. Let's drop down to there. That's a pretty big drop. We're going to go ahead and heal up. So what we're looking for is in the geometry. You know, you don't want to get down into the crannies, nooks and crannies section. What we do want to do is try to jump to these, you know, like these flat spots, right? As long as you land on those, you're most likely not going to get stuck. There we go.
The Rift satellite relay has been disabled.
Thank you, young man. It's so refreshing to see young people with an interest in public service. While you were pummeling House Rist's men into giving up their satellite codes, I've been trying to track their comm chatter. If we could get to their transceiver, you could destroy their communications network, knocking out their ability to speak as well as see.
Can you elaborate?
The Rists are operating out of the houses nearby. If I'm right, you'll find the transceiver there. Please tell Captain Alethios when the Rist transceiver is shut down. He's my nephew. Good lad. Promising career.
Alright, so there's what you call your classic Herald quest. So the Herald quest is, you know, a Herald being somebody who's standing on the corner of the town. You know, the old classic ring the bell, you know, hear ye, news barker type of person, right? And so what this quest is doing is we have something to do. Looks like up here. When we finish this, the turn-in won't be back here. The turn-in most likely, I'm going to guess, is going to be here. I don't remember off the top of my head. But it's a Herald quest. It's the classic, hey, have you heard that you know, in the village of Landa, there's a rat infestation. If you go over there and help, you know, so this is, again, is kind of part of the quest design to get us moving in the right direction. Not sure if we're going to have to go up in here. We'll just kind of let it play out the way it's supposed to play out. So we will just follow the path up here. If we want to, we can grab these. The nice part is your companion will do the harvesting. I don't remember if that's the default or you have to set that. Let's see. Can we find that real quick? That would be most likely under controls. Target. Auto target. I think it's just the way it works. I don't see anything in there. If you want to override it, though, you can hold down your shift key. So, like, if I go to, let's find one. So here, this one here. Like, if I right-click on that, Kaizen's going to harvest it. If I hold down my shift key and right-click on it, I'll harvest it. Now, the other thing that can happen, is there two here or just one? No, there's just one. Actually, I harvested. I didn't stop it quick enough. If Kaizen is actively harvesting and you right-click on, let's say there's two side by side. Let's see if we can find two up here. There's one there and one there. All right. So I'm going to get Kaizen up there. As soon as we see his bar kick up, I'm going to click on this one. And I don't think I was fast enough. Nope. But if I would have clicked while he was harvesting, then I would have harvested that one. All right. Enough node harvesting. Let's get speedered back up. You have to be careful. If your companion is actively harvesting and you speeder, obviously he will despawn and it won't finish the harvesting. So. Alright, so you have a choice here. You know, it's not too far, so if you want the exploration experience, you know, I can kind of travel back this way a little bit. So this is an Imperial base. You can see the stuff. Surprised it hasn't kicked into the... There we go. So we got some exploration out of that as well. If you want to chase down your exploration, again, you do get experience for it. We got 1,682 for that one. Let's go ahead and go back to this path, though. Let's see. What's going on in the world of SWTOR? I finally got my new launcher experience update. It happened right before the stream, which made me a little nervous as the game is updating and I'm trying to get everything up and running to stream. But it got done in relatively quick. Can't really say, is it better, is it worse? Because I just got it, so I was not in the test groups or anything like that. Alright, this appears to definitely be a wrist area. So let's go ahead and pull a few here. We'll see if there is a bonus link to this. There is. We've talked about it before, but the bonus missions are just there to give you more experience. You don't have to do them. You can completely skip them. You're going to find oftentimes, though, some of them are almost impossible to skip, just because they're going to happen naturally as you do the quest, right? Okay. Ooh, we got a spy. So like here, you know, we're going to have to kill these two guys to activate that. Or three guys. A guy popped in behind us as well. So it looks like, let's say there's 3 for each of the two, the two different objectives we have here. So you're going to get 6, even if you snuck in and didn't do anything else. But oftentimes, naturally, you know, you'll run across enough enemies But if you're going for speed, you don't want to deal with the time it takes to kill all these guys, you can skip these. Just XP. Sometimes it's, I'm going to call it rare. I would probably call it rare. There's not a group in here. Doing the bonus mission will have dialogue impacts. You know, so like if in the original dialogue they say, hey, go do this quest. Oh, and by the way, while you're out there, can you do this and you do this? And those become bonus missions. Oh, we still have to destroy the transceiver. Okay. If you get something like that, then what you'll tend to find is if you skip those bonus missions, then in the dialogue they might not mention it, or they might be like, oh, too bad you couldn't do this thing. Or vice versa, you might get, if you do those bonus missions, like, oh, thank you for helping out the cause and doing this extra thing. So you can get some slight differences there if you do complete them. In these bonus missions, just the kill ones, you rarely see differences in the dialogue. Okay, so there's our report, and as predicted, that's a Herald quest, right? That's the goal of that quest, is to get us here. This is our, I think, our next quest hub. House Rist is actually down here. We might end up running some missions down into there. There's like a cliff here with a little arch that you go through. So that's kind of where we're at. At this point, we'd probably be pretty safe to just quick travel over there. You miss potential missions. You also miss exploration experience, because again, these sections in between you won't get unless you actually travel through them manually, either by running or on your speeder. So here we can see these guys are all green to us, but this also doesn't look like, yeah, we do have a quick travel point back here, but I'm not seeing a bunch of quests in here. So I think on the north side here, if I remember correctly, it is actually an Imperial. You fight these guys as an Imperial. Let's travel up there and look. There is a lore object up here, if I'm thinking about the right spot, but I'm not sure if it's a lore object for everybody or just a lore object for the Imperials. So let's take a look. On the front of one of these, there it is. There we go. Little plaque talking about House Alderaan. But I definitely know you come in here and you fight things as an Imperial. Actually, I do kind of wish, quality of life improvement, that like resource nodes, there was a map thing for lore objects. So when you got close to one, you'd know it was around. That would be kind of cool. Okay, since we came up this way, if we kind of look around, up here is another Imperial base. So this is kind of their adventure area. And let's see if I can remember. See if we get exploration will help me. We got to get back to a path over here. Is it down here? It might be down here farther. Yeah, I think it's that little sub-path right there. There is a datacron here. Alright. We've killed a couple tigers in our travels, but none of them have given us a codex entry yet. So let's see. That one did not as well. But we can harvest him. Let's see what he gives us. Bioenergy cell sample and hallucinogenic compound. Nice. Okay. Where do we want to get? There is a, I don't want to call it a secret path, but there is a path if you kind of come over here and then work your way down the the riverside here. You know, it's a little out of the way. There's this tram thing up here that's broken. Ooh. Might be able to pull this off. Let's see. Am I too late? Yeah, we did it. Okay, so this little kind of tram thing, you know, I envision there used to be like a gondola of some kind. Like, I think it goes all the way up there and then comes back down, so you would get on it, but it's broken. So they call it a damaged lift. But down here on this little island is a datacron. You should be able to see it glowing right there. But you can't get to it, right? These walls are too high. So this is the way you have to get down to it. I was going to completely skip it because I wasn't going to wait for the lift to go back and forth. It moves relatively slow, but it's essentially along the way. We're trying to get over there, so we'll just cut across the river and go up right there. So if you listen, you can start to hear it. So just to give you an idea of distance, it'll get louder as we get closer. There you go. Hopefully you can hear it by now. At least for me, it's directional. As I turn the camera, it changes spatial relation on where the sound is coming from. So if you can't see one, you can use that to kind of try to identify it. And I've already got it. So just as a reminder, if you are new to Datacron hunting, Datacrons are legacy-wide. So every character on your account gets access to any that you have found. And a lot of planets, looks like Alderaan has 5. I can't remember if it has a 6th one or doesn't have a shard. But most planets are going to have 5 datacrons. 4 of them are stats, and the 5th one is a matrix shard. Those go into this section. There's a yellow one, a blue one, a red one, and a green one, I believe. I think there's 4. And used to use these to create, it was either an implant or a relic in the early game. When the game first launched, those were rare. They were really hard to get. Now it's not a big deal. They're kind of just standard gear. So if you went to, let's see, it would have been on Coruscant and on Drome and Kos. There was a little instance area. You could go in there and use your shards to create these items. But you do have to collect those per character. So that's the one datacron that if you do want to collect those, you have to actually do it on every character that you play, as opposed to the legacy datacrons that you get credit for across your whole account once you find it on one character. Alright, we are back on the path that we're supposed to be here. So again, we're trying to get over here. We could quick travel, but just to be safe, make sure we don't miss a mission. We'll go ahead and manually travel. While we're manually traveling, I don't think I ever completed the Extra Life intro, so we do stream for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network. Oh, is that going to give it to me? I don't think so. This is optimistic at best. I'm guessing there's a path. There's a back way up and a front way up into this wrist area. I was hoping I could trigger the map there. Okay, so they raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. So all the proceeds go to the hospitals. If you are interested, you can find my link in the description down below, as well as the chat. And if you follow that link, you'll go to my Extra Life page. On that Extra Life page, you'll find my profile, links to all of my streams. We've been streaming every week except one. I think I only missed 1 week since the beginning of March. I was sick, and so I didn't stream one weekend. But we streamed every week after or besides that. So you can find all of those. Let's see, while we're talking about it, I'll go ahead and grab my page. There we go. So this is what the page looks like. You'll find a donate button. If I click that, that would be my stream that's going on right now. And then down here, I keep an archive of all the streams that we've done, other links and different things like that, and information about Extra Life. So these are the people that donate. So thank you to everybody who has helped us out there. Go ahead and set that back up there. I like to try to keep an eye on it. I have it on a different monitor. So that if a donation comes in, I can thank people. All right. So if you donate, great. If you don't, that's all right as well. Just watching, getting me watch time is cool. That helps out. If you're unable to donate, one of the biggest things you can do, and actually my latest donation came this way, is you sharing my links either to the stream or to the actual donation page on your social media or with your friends, family, or different things like that. Because you're going to reach people that I would not be able to reach. My last donation actually came from a friend actually sharing on her LinkedIn page, and that triggered a donation, which was awesome, right? So the more we can help heal, help, the more the merrier. Helping out sick kids and their families through the Children's Medical Network, both in treatment and in research, definitely a worthwhile cause in my book. A lot of the people that I've talked to have personal stories. My son actually has had surgery and a couple of things that happened, different tests and things at Phoenix Children's Hospital in Phoenix, Arizona. And that's part of the Children's Medical Network as well. So thank you in advance if you are able to share, donate, or just give me some watch time that helps the algorithm make more people see stuff. So, all right, back to the game. So here's our turn-in quest for our Herald mission. So that got us from here. We did some stuff here and then got us over here. So we went there to there, I think right there, and then over to here. And that's trying to get us to this next quest hub. That's its goal.
Are you Captain Alethios? I destroyed House Rist's transceiver at your aunt's request.
I thank you, Master Jedi. I can't even imagine how you found my aunt, let alone how she convinced you to do this. I've been men trying to find her for days. If she had fallen into enemy hands, you have struck a blow at our enemy's communications and protected the integrity of the Organa intelligence network. We owe you greatly.
You should train your men to look for the big giant glowy quest icon above her head. And that makes her easier to find. Alright, a little suspension of disbelief there. So, what do we have? Looks like we have a side quest. I saw a purple. So the purple quest in here is going to be the planet story. The purple quest up here is going to be our origin story, or it's still listed as class story. So this is a thing they haven't changed. In the original game, whatever class you chose, you played that class and you played that story. With the update in February, I think it was February, they split those two things apart. So combat styles is how your character plays. So you notice I have two. I'm playing right now as a Sith sorcerer on my Jedi character, which is kind of weird and different if you've never seen that before. So this is your move set, your gear, all that kind of stuff is linked to whatever you choose here. There's kind of two categories. There's force-driven and tech-driven side. So like my Jedi can't be a smuggler or can't be a mercenary or something like that. But if you have unlocked Dark 5 or Light 5, you can do a little bit of switching there. So they've changed the name of the actual story part to origin stories. So I don't know if this is ever going to change. You'll tend to find on the game development side, this name might not be easy to change. It might be. I don't know. I don't work for them. But this class story thing could be so embedded in the files and even the classes. And when I say class, like a programming class in C++, that changing it has a ripple effect that would break a lot of things, and so it's just not worth the change. On the other side, this could just be a variable in a database somewhere that they just update, and it could change it. So I don't know, but this, I would guess, at some point might change to origin story. Again, it's one of those things that it doesn't really have a huge impact on the game, outside of just if you notice it, it bugs you. Another one is just a typo style bug. I don't think I have any on me. Nope. If we get to a GTN, I'll pull it up. But your companion quest. Let's open these up. These companion skills like slicing and stuff like that. You can get these as clickable missions inside of your inventory. And when you do that, so like I can run these missions, you click it, it'll add a mission to your list here. There is one for each style or each type of thing. And there's one called slicing. But what's funny is the slicing one is the only one, I think, do we get everybody? Yep. Slicing is the only one that I know of that has a typo in it. So it says mission : slicing and then the level of the mission. Mission in the slicing one actually has 3 S's. So it's MISSSION. All the other ones are MISSION. So it just feels like a typo. But when you're searching for it, if you just search for like mission 11, which is the rank, the slicing missions won't pop up. Or if you just search for the slicing ones, or if you use the slicing one and delete slicing, the other ones won't show up because there's a little typo there. Okay. Probably more information than anybody wanted on that particular thing, but it's the little things that I notice. All right, looks like we've got illegal supplies, house Thul's involved, bombard the landing pad. Sure, we'll do all of that. Where is that? Okay, that's sending us up, so you can kind of see the area. I think they're going to send us to next. Let's go over here. So again, here's our story arc for the planet. Not required. The only mission that's required to advance your story to the next planet is your class story or origin story.
Ulgo's forces are advancing, Lieutenant. You will hold that outpost, no excuses. Crescent out. A Jedi. Thank every star in the sky. Major Crescent, 1st Organa Regiment. I'm in charge of holding this area against the usurper who calls himself King Ulgo.
From what I've seen, your side is getting its rear flank handed to it.
My men are holding their own, and I still have a few tricks more. All my forces are committed to holding back Ulgo's army, but an important mission has just come up. I need volunteers to invade an enemy stronghold and rescue one of my people.
Sounds dangerous. I'll take care of it.
Excellent. I need you to save my daughter, Andra. Against my express wishes, she infiltrated the Ulgos posing as a lowly servant girl. She thinks she's some kind of hero. A reckless little fool.
Your daughter doesn't have much sense, does she?
You try to teach girls like that, but she's flung herself into the fire. A headstrong thing. 2 days ago, Andra transmitted an emergency alert. Ulgo jammed the frequency before she could reveal any information. I feared the worst, until my scouts picked up a distress call earlier today. It's a signal from Andra. She's alive.
So I don't know if anybody caught it. There was I don't want to call it a typo, a difference between the spoken dialogue and the text. He said girls like that, and in the text it said girls like her. So again, if you look for him, you can find all kinds of little stuff like that. Does it make a huge difference? Nah, not really. She's alive. Yeah.
That's going a little far, I think.
I taught Andra how to send a
That's
signal
probably
when she
another
was a
player
child.
right there standing in
She's
front of
the
me.
only one who would send it. I've already lost Andra's mother and brothers to this war. If you save her, this recklessness must end. She won't listen to me, but you might convince her
It's
to
funny
abandon
that we're
her
seeing his
foolishness.
face.
I'll reward you for that favor.
He must have spacebarred through, or maybe just didn't spend so much time talking while he was listening.
You'd be surprised how persuasive I can be.
Thank you. I'll marry her into one of the lesser houses. She'll be safe. Andra's signal came from the estate of House Rist, not far from here.
That's to the south.
Ulgo must have turned my daughter over to the Rist assassins for torture.
If your daughter returns in less than pristine condition, don't blame me.
Seeing her alive will be comfort enough. Please get Andra away from those filthy killers. Good luck.
Alright, let's check our map, but I'm pretty sure that one's going to take us... I don't see it on the map. Oh, nope, they're both in here. So this is a Rist bunker. Okay. So maybe, and again, this might just be my memory, this might be... There is a House Rist thing down here. I know that for a fact. But it might be that that's where the Imperial missions are. I just don't remember. Alright, don't see anything else in the area. So, looks like we're heading north. So what there is there's like two little bridges here that take you into the Glarus Valley. But we should be able to take a path just before we get to those. Alright, we'll do a little scoop through, make sure, but mostly they're not going to put missions way back in here that are hard to find or don't show up on your map. I do sometimes, and like most players are never going to go up here, right? So what do we got going on here? You know, we've got 3 guys targeting a rock. That's interesting. It feels like there should have been some kind of an object there, like a, you know, target practice or something like that. One thing I do enjoy about MMO spaces is if you take the time and go out looking, you never quite know what you might find. You know, whether it's just little hidden, you know, world building type of things. One of the examples I use quite often is on Droman Koss. There's a mission, you know, big conversation happening here. There's a mission I've run dozens of times across many characters to go recover these uniforms from these rebel spies and stuff like that. And you go down into this, you know, kind of a little waterfall-y river area. And in doing that, you go across the river, you go into the cave. There's another tiger. Let's kill another tiger. And you run the mission. But if you follow the river down towards the end, it's out of the way. There is a little waterfall. And behind that little waterfall, there's a little cave. And inside that little cave, there's a skeleton and like a little camp that, you know, something, he didn't make it. And I had never seen it. It's one of those things that I've run by that area, again, dozens of times, but there's no reason to go down there, you know, so I just never seen it. I was playing with one of my boys, and he went exploring and found it, and it was kind of cool. So, you know, it's easy in a game like this just to follow the quest icons. And again, that's how I play most of the time as well. But you never quite know. You might find some cool stuff if you just spend some time wandering around, looking at things, you know, seeing what the world has to offer. These are pretty expansive worlds of details. And again, same thing here. Like, my gut is to just follow the path up. That's where the quests are. But what's going on over here? Is there anything over here? Maybe. Maybe not. You know, that might be a path to... I think we actually go down there. What's back here, right? Who knows? Probably nothing. It appears to be nothing. But you never quite know what you might find. So that can be fun. Alright. Back to the quest at hand. Alright, so up the path we're going to go. We'll probably... I think we'll jump into this bunker first, because my gut is there might be a second part that will take us deeper in. So let's get these done first. That way we can overlap our quests if we need to. Smuggler goes in there. We're going to keep traveling. Oh, yeah, we need to go down there. Hey, we leveled by exploring. Alright. Time to rock and roll. So, look at all the bonus missions. So we've got a kill 15 for one. We've got a kill 10 for another. Free captured Organa soldiers. Okay, so the 10 and the 15 overlap. That'll be nice and easy. It's nice when two quests are basically in the same spot. You'll sometimes get both of them done at the same time. I'm going to guess these are the free people, so let's go ahead and get those while we're here. I don't know how many are in here. Oftentimes, when you see a quest like this, there'll be more than just the, what do we need, 4? More than just the 4 we need, but sometimes not. So it's one of those that if you see an objective like that and you do want to complete it, go ahead and do it. You know, don't count on there being more deeper in. We'll try to pay attention to see if there are. But sometimes if it's like do 7 of these, there might only be 7. And so you want to make sure. Okay, so that's an instance. Let's see. What are we looking at? So down that way is something else that's not an instance. So what's this way? Alright, there's not a lot here, so I think we'll go into the instance first, and then we'll go down the elevator. Yeah, it looks a little bit bigger. I think we're going to have to walk out of this either way, because my gut is, well, we're going to have to go up north and finish the quest as well. Alright, where are we at on our bonus? Yeah, we should knock our bonus out here. If these guys count, they do. Awesome. Alright, and let's double check the other bonus. Rescue of House Risk. Is that our... Yep, that's our soldiers. So that's down there. So we're not going to interrupt that here. Something that can happen, and I don't foresee it happening on this particular quest, but if a mission ends... Alright, what's this telling us to do? Find Lou Organa. If a mission ends and you haven't completed the bonus, if the main mission goes away, the bonus mission also goes away. So you have to be a little bit careful if you're trying to finish something. Most of the time, your missions are going to have a go turn this into somebody, so you're fine. Heroics auto end, so you don't want to be careful with your heroics. And occasionally a mission might be like, okay, you've done that component, it'll trigger a conversation, and then that will end the mission and send you to the next one. Alright, don't see him down there. Ah, there we go. We got a cell up here. I bet he's in there. Guarded by an elite. And 2 strongs. Alright, you're taking the capture of Lou Organa serious. Alright, what do we got? Jail keepers. And what's that guy? Overseer. That's serious. Bet they weren't expecting lightning. Boom. We should probably shield up. There we go. Make Kaizen's life a little easier. That wasn't too hard. Knocked out another conquest objective. Let's take a look at our conquest. Oh, we've almost made conquest at 96. This one helped. I had already killed. This is like kill 200 or something like that, and I'd already played on another character since that's account wide. If we hit this one, we need to get through. It looks like 12 more missions. That's what's going to get us close to our 500. If we can pull that off, that'll be a big one. And actually, yeah, we should be able to get that one as well. So, and we'll have to check. I think bonus missions count for those. So
I thought they were going to kill me.
maybe not though.
SWTOR sent you, didn't they? They called about an alliance. I was riding to meet them and, well, thank goodness you're here.
Do you know what reason Rist had for kidnapping you?
No idea. Maybe something to do with the alliance? I was going to meet with House Tyrol to discuss the marriage alliance, when these assassins swooped in and knocked me off my Thranta. I woke up here. But were they trying to prevent the alliance? Who would want to do that?
Those are all pretty neutral. But we should probably do the arrogant is about
The
me.
marriage alliance, I can't get to the summit. Maybe someone doesn't want me to go.
Who would care if you went to the summit? Though now that you mention it, as I lost consciousness, they were talking about Master Sidoni. But how could she be involved? It has to be a frame job. It must be.
Stop making excuses for Master Sidoni.
I'm not making excuses. Ugh. I'm sorry. My head, I still get these pains from the fall. I can't leave here until I know if Master Sidoni was involved. The kidnappers used to go into the other room to contact their employer. I'm sure we'll find a comm device there. We just need to see who they've been calling.
Oh, he's just gonna walk over there, I guess. So, yeah, I was wondering if he would become a. Sometimes they'll give you the guy as like a companion. Sometimes you'll get escort missions this way, where they'll just go ahead and walk. You'll notice that. So in this mission, what they've done is they've cleared it. They've cleared the space. So the things that we didn't kill are now gone, and they have now created these encounters. So essentially, I don't know if it's us or him. Let's run ahead of him here real quick. Looks to be us. We're going to trigger these ambushes, right? Unfortunately, he stops. I was running ahead hoping he would just keep walking to get there. As soon as the ambush is over, he should start walking again. There we go. Depending on the quest, you know, sometimes they will attack him. Sometimes they're just there for flavor. But again, like there were guys down here we didn't fight. And that's the power of putting stuff inside of an instance. Because this is in our personal phase and doesn't impact other people, they can do these storytelling type of encounters because it doesn't impact the open world. So there you go. So he triggered that one, I believe. Let's see if they attack him or not. Yeah, they're not attacking him. There are times where if your job is to escort or protect, that if that person dies, the mission will fail, and you'd have to go back and pick it up again. Will he talk to us while we're
We
walking?
have to check the comm device in the next room and find out who's behind this.
Is that all you
We
say?
have to check the comm
Yep.
device in the next room and find out who's behind this. We have to check the comm device in the next room and find out who's behind this.
All right, Lou. One more time.
We have to check the comm device in the next room and find out who's behind this.
All right, so he's led us to, again, the next mission objective here.
I told you, I can't. Oh, Jedi, I appreciate your desire to help, and I will be sure to praise your zeal to Master Yuan. But I am extremely busy right now. I can't afford interruptions.
Yeah, losing your account sucks. That's pretty bad. I don't know if I'd want to start all the way over, making all new characters. Alright, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the chat.
I told you, I can't. Oh, Jedi, I appreciate your desire to help, and I will be sure to praise your zeal to Master Yuan. But I am extremely busy right now. I can't afford interruptions.
Let's go
Did you
through.
really think you'd get away with hiring House Rist to kidnap Lou Organa?
I would be careful about making such outrageous accusations against a Jedi Master. Now, if you'll excuse me, Jedi, I have very important work to do.
Wait, Master Sidoni! I don't understand. What was her frequency doing here?
The woman's insane.
How much more proof do you need? That's why I need to get to the summit.
But if that's true, then the summit, delegates from all of Alderaan's houses, she could be planning something terrible. Please, I need to get out of this place.
Oh, he's catching
My head is
on.
killing me, and I keep looking over my shoulder expecting more assassins. I'll see that the Organa-Taral alliance is finalized, and that you get to the summit.
He ran away. Oh, he's not even in here. Yeah, personally, I've played the game since in the beta, the beta over the summer before the launch, and then after that played at launch, and outside of a couple of times where some of my credit card data got expiration dates changed or something, I've been subscribed the whole time. Alright, at this point now we have to go do the planet quest. So that's our story arc. We're also still looking for 2 more Organas. Let's check something here. We're going to go back to where we just came in. Alright, so if you wanted to, these have respawned. You could actually pick those up. That won't be required. I've never run across a quest where you'd have to actually use the same terminals like that because there weren't enough. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but that's you're probably pretty safe. So we'll go ahead and go deeper in. Now that being said, sometimes it is some easier to actually, if you find 2 like this that are easy to get to, just going back and doing it that way. But we're gonna roll the dice and assume there's more down here. Oh, lucky timing. It's nice when it works out like that. Alright, let's see, what's our map look like? This is a little bit bigger space, but not too bad. Now notice a couple of things here. Notice the map has gone to its clear mode. As soon as we stop moving here, it goes to that. So that's a game system. Another little fun thing, we'll do it on the way up. Oh, actually I can't. If you are on a speeder, right, like, you know, your jetpack or something like that, there's different sound options based off if you're just sitting still or if you're actually running or driving along the way. But what's interesting is it's not based off of your input. It's actually based off of are you moving or not. So if you are sitting still on your speeder on an elevator that's moving, it will actually change and you'll hear your engine kind of ramp up. So I always find that kind of funny. It's not right, wrong. It's a little potentially immersion breaking. But again, if you stick with your suspension of disbelief, not too bad. So if I can find a spot, we'll make that happen. Okay, so there's 4. I guess the bonus mission done. And now we'll kind of keep our eye open to see if we see any more. We don't need any more, but I'm just curious. You know, there's 2 cells there. Are there any cells kind of tucked away in any of these other locations, or are there just 4 that are available? The other thing that we could do if we wanted to, we could sneak through here if we wanted. We could actually use our loadout, go into Jedi mode, and then we have a stealth capability. Here, let's see if we can do that. So let's go ahead and pull up our loadouts. We'll go into Jedi Infiltrator mode. Don't have any pants on. That'll be great. And I got attacked right when I changed, so. Am I not wearing pants at all? I am not. Awesome. Nothing better than pantless fighting. Oh well, we'll be fine. So what's happened there is with the loadout system now, we'll go and hide over here a little bit. This is the gear that I was wearing on the other character. And when I changed loadouts, it swapped out my gear. So I can put these back on, put that back on, that back on, and we're back to normal there. The other thing I haven't been doing is I haven't been playing this character very much. We should probably check our abilities. Don't know if we have any of these yet. Shadow Strike, I don't know if we have that one. That one's passive. Low Slash we do have, so we're up to date there. I'm not going to worry about dealing with these too much, because again, we don't use this as our fighting style that much. So, but what we do have here is that. So let's see if we can sneak our way through here. Okay, what are we supposed to be doing? Infiltrate House Wrist Bunker. Okay, so there we go. We've got an Organa capture there, so that is 5.
You did choose the best.
There's one down there, so that's 6. We'll let him walk by. I don't think there's any more in here. Nope. There's one over here, so that's 7. That looks like one, but I don't see a terminal. So that's probably just set dressing. Same with that one. There should be like this little wrist holding cell terminal. So those aren't ones that somebody has used. So what do we say we're at? 7? That's our instance. And so looks like there were 7 total that you could get into of the 4 that we needed. So, all right. Before we go any farther, let's go ahead and get back into Sork mode here, Lightning Sork. So you'll notice it reconfigured all my toolbars. The one thing it does do is I had to switch lightsabers. So let's make sure. Yeah, we look okay. Sometimes it'll put your lightsaber up here, so you'll want to grab it and drag it back down here, just to be sure that you have it. Let's go ahead and throw that down there. Oh, no, is that one it? Yeah, that one's it. Okay. Actually, so I messed that up. This is one I picked up, but it's not slotted, so I haven't re-equipped it. That's all right. Let's see, does Kaizen like that? Nope. Does he like that? He does. We'll go ahead and give that to Kaizen. Get a little bit more companion influence there. Okay. So anyway, what I was doing there is when you switch loadouts, one has a single bladed lightsaber, one has a double bladed lightsaber. It'll put it up here in your inventory. You got to pull it back down. Make sure you don't lose it or accidentally sell it or something like that. This looks to be our quest, so let's go take a look here. Master Assassins, and they just let me walk up behind them.
That's far enough. One more step and the girl dies.
Oh, you're in trouble now. Told you I had powerful friends. The Jedi Council and I go way back. Nice to see you, Padawan.
I don't think I'm still a Padawan. I might be. I can't remember. No, I did the trials. So she's just crazy.
Have you lost your mind?
Hear that, you filthy assassin? It's a code phrase. Translation, you're doomed.
I don't care who you are. You invaded the sovereign territory of House Rist and murdered its people.
That's a good thing, right? That's pretty good.
Such compliments are hardly necessary.
By all the... You're as insane...
That one was pretty good. Let's see if 3 is any better.
I must have a twin I don't know about.
Don't tell me you've forgotten that party on Tython.
I don't care who you...
You are a dead man. Do you understand me?
Fool. You face a master assassin of House Rist.
Congratulations, idiot. You're about to die.
Not before I end your life. Guards!
I don't know. I kind of liked the 2
That's
better.
not-
Although Kaizan liked that.
Have you lost
Here.
Kaizan liked this one.
such compliments are hardly
I
necessary.
didn't like that one. So,
By all the... You're as insane as she is.
so for the most part, this isn't going to have any impact on the story. So if you
That's
want
far
to
enough.
maximize,
Have you lost...
if you want to maximize your influence with Kaizan, you could choose that one. If you just like the responses, you can choose the other one. Sometimes you'll get light side, dark side options. Sometimes you'll do the second part of the mission based off your responses. But most of them are pretty pseudo-linear.
Such compliments
All right, let's see what
hardly
this one
necessary.
goes to, though.
By all the... You're as insane as she is.
Congratulations, idiot.
See, so that's
You're
the
about
same
to
line.
die.
So it's gotten us
Before
back
I
to
end
the
your
same
life.
spot, right?
Guards.
So they branch out and come back together at different locations. And you'll see that quite a bit, where you'll get, 2 or 3 branches that maybe go out and do some different things. But they'll come back to a nexus point, right? They'll come back to a major line or something like that. It's going to be the same on all of them. Not always. You will sometimes get some more open branches that go to different endings. But for the most part, the mid parts of those are pretty much the same. You're always going to get back to the same basic spot.
Sorry about all the nonsense before. I had to keep that flunky off guard. Nice bit of rescuing, by the way.
I wish I hadn't bothered.
That was a complete and total waste of my abilities.
The pleasure's all mine, apparently. Glad to see Father got my signal. Escaping by myself would have been a bother.
What did you find out from spying on Ulgo?
Oh, nothing. Just Ulgo's top secret plans to destroy House Organa. Here, take this. Give it to my father immediately. No time to explain, he'll understand. I'll find my own way out. My cover with Ulgo may be blown, but I can still be useful inside House Thule.
Interesting. This is an interesting dark side, light side choice. We're obviously going to go dark side. That's how we're playing, but encouraging her to stay? Yeah, I don't know. Is light sending her home is dark? I guess if she's successful for the cause, you could make the light side argument, and removing her as an operative helps the other side. I guess you could make that case. My brain immediately went to putting her in more danger by letting her continue, because she's maybe not as good as she thinks she is, feels more dark, and sending her home to be safe feels more light. But it's all in the interpretation of the perspective.
This isn't a game, and you're a terrible spy. Stay out of this war.
I thought Jedi were supposed to be kind and decent.
Not this one.
Can't say I've enjoyed needing to be rescued. All it's done is prove my father right.
Don't let your emotions control you.
You won't give me any credit at all, will you? Maybe I don't have to be a spy to make a difference. Get that datapad to my father. Lives are at stake.
That was very non-committal. Okay, so there isn't another phase to that one, but we do still have to do this stuff. So we're going to manually walk out here. In hindsight, if we would have went and done these first and then went down here, we could now quick travel back here where our turn-in is. But that's hindsight. All right, let's go ahead and let's roll out of here. Hopefully we can get most of the way out of here without having to do too much combat. Oh, yeah, that was silly. Maybe going back into stealth mode might be quicker, because in the instance things don't respawn, but we are now outside the instance and things are respawning. So let's go ahead and activate ourselves back into Jedi mode. We can use our rocket boost while stealth. So how they don't see the little fire jets, I don't know. Nice. Can we cut between these guys? You can get detected. Now we're level 61 to their 29. So we do have a couple of levels on them, which helps. And I don't know if I've actually done anything. We'll look as we're riding up the elevator here to help our stealth stuff. So what do we got? We've set that one. Let's see. Ready yourself in the force immediately restores 15% of your health. So that was a passive. That one's an instant. So that's a castable. That one's a passive. So in the system, you'll actually find, you'll run into these cases. Is like, do you want an upgrade to something that already exists, or do you want a new ability? At least that looks like, yeah, that looks like a new ability. What do we got? Force spending melee attacks may not benefit from force potency. Whatever. Critically hitting the clairvoyant strike is a direct force attack, generates 10 force and heals you for 1% of your max health. And with clairvoyant strike or a direct force attack. Actually, that's not bad for solo play. It's probably not something you would want. I don't know the meta on this class. I don't play it like in game or PvP, so either of those are probably okay. We'll just leave it since we don't really fight on this much. All area effect damage reduced by 60% for 15 seconds after mass mind control is activated. That feels very tanky. Or not a tank, but you can be a tank. So what that is mass mind control would be a taunt, and it's a group taunt. So everything is now going to attack you, and now you get a 60% area of damage reduced. So that would be like the fire on the ground and stuff like that. We got activating deflection grants 6 seconds of immunity to stun. And reduce the cooldown of Force Cloak by 30 seconds and extends its duration by 5. Force Cloak, I believe, you can actually use this to go into stealth even if you're in combat. And again, as a solo player and for what we're using this for, that's actually not too bad. Because like, let's say they detected us there, right? We could immediately Force Cloak back in and hopefully get away from him. We seem to be blowing by him without much trouble, though.
One of my finer efforts.
Thanks.
I think.
All right, we are back out of the bunker. Let's go ahead and we'll chain lightning back up here. And again, we want to make sure I always pull it down here just so I don't accidentally sell it. Alright. Looks like there's a path there, but does it continue? It doesn't continue from down here, so to go up and around this way. Get back to the main path here, and hopefully we'll find our way to where we need to go. So what are we trying to do now? We are fire in the landing zone, triangulation targets. Looks like we got a little item to use once we get there, so we will head that direction. Now, I suppose we could have stealthed out here as well. Can I sneak around? Yeah, not too bad. So I was just avoiding that spawn at the entrance there. Oh, that might pull aggro. Nope. I mean, I guess once we get to one of these targets, we're going to have to fight something. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Plant airstrike beacons. Don't know if it's... Is it going to attack right now, or does it do it all at once? Appears to do it all at once. There is a Jedi Knight instance. Alright, just to check, let's go ahead and pull some aggro here. We'll see if there is a bonus mission. Yep, 15 of them. So again, we'll try to pull the easy guys. You know, the normals here. We'll avoid the elites and the strongs. Alright, and since we have... So like that guy. You know, we'll try to skip him. If he attacks us, we'll kill him, but... And get up here and just get these easier groups. It's just quicker to get all 15 done. Again, same thing there. We'll skip him. We'll try to do a better job of hiding our... We'll hide it here by this rock. The other one we just put out in the middle of nowhere, which doesn't seem like a good idea, but maybe they're just not that perceptive. Alright, looks like there's one more down the way here. Now we can potentially take advantage of this. So he's on the move. And we're going to fight these guys anyway. Now he'll be a little harder to kill. So he'll be the last one standing. But we got him halfway down by killing the other guys, what we would have done anyway. So we'll pick up the extra kill there. All right, let's do a little bit of exploring. I'm not gonna go too far down that way. And where are we trying to get to? Up on the, not really a beach. Kind of rocky for a beach. But again, there's no reason to come down here. But is there anything cool? You just never know. I can't say that I know of, oh yeah, you must come down here because it's really, really cool. So yeah, there's a creature down here that really serves no other purpose than to kind of make the world a little more open. Yeah, it's kind of a dead end. I don't... you might be able to get out. Can you get out here? Yeah, maybe. Yep, you can. So I guess it's an alternate. You don't have to fight anything way out of the area, but we'll just quick travel, so that part won't matter. But again, it's part of the world, right? Like, this part exists. I would argue, let's be conservative, 80% players never come down there. There's no reason to, so why would you? Alright, let's get up onto the space we're supposed to be in, though. Oh, can I make that jump? Yes, we can. Okay. This will finish our bonus. And just to make it, I don't know, we'll call it cruel. Can I plant the little beacon right at this computer? I can. Haha. Did I put it underneath? Oh, that one's well hidden. They'll never find that one. Alright, let's ignore him. Use the Thulcom transceiver. Alright. Yeah. Got a little impatient. Should have waited a little longer. Whoa. Can we skip those? Yes, we can. Skip those guys. So same thing here. Again, you know, there's all this space down in here that there's not necessarily a mission link to it. But it exists. And again, I don't know that there's anything down here. Oh, does that get us back to the... No. Okay, I thought we were going this direction. But it can sometimes be fun to explore. What's down the river? Because this is a different river than we traveled down before. I think, anyway. A faulty probe droid. I don't know if that exists for a mission or...
Done and done.
Where are we? This has got to be here for a reason. I don't know that I've ever been in this spot. This feels like it's designed for a quest of some kind, right? Like go and meet somebody or go and, you know, spy on something from up here or something like that. I'm not sure though. I don't remember ever going into this area. All right, back to work. Let's see, we need to go back up the river that direction to get to our quest. If you're talking about the change they made where they separated the origin stories from the combat style, I like that part of it. I'm mixed on the making it... They simplified a lot of things, which I think is good to bring in new players, but can be a little frustrating for your existing in-game player base and stuff like that. So, you know, like, so for instance, they combined skills and reworked some of those things in the last update. They've done stuff like that before. What you tend to see is, you know, classes, and as they add levels, they add more skills, and you get this drift into more and more and more stuff. And then what people figure out is either in PvP or in game, it's like, okay, we're not even going to use this skill. Nobody's going to take this combat proficiency, and you get the meta says, here is your optimal build. And so a lot of that stuff doesn't get used, so that can be a little bit frustrating. So the simplification there can help. Oh, there's our bombs. Oh, we even knocked the shuttle out of the air. That was very nice. Oh, they didn't show the tent getting blown up, though. Hey, we made conquest. But overall, the combat system isn't much different than what it was before February. Let's see. I wasn't paying attention. How many of these do we get? 26. What did we say we needed? 12? Were we at 23? I can't remember. We'll have to pay attention to see if the bonus missions affect that. So we're at 26 now. Let's turn this on so that I can see it. That way we'll be able to see it. Oh, if they tried to create this, the problem you'll run into is the infrastructure of the Old Republic is driven as an MMO. It's built off an engine originally. I think it was the Hero engine. Is it the Hero engine? I think so. It's highly modified at this point, but it's based off the Hero engine. Games like, you know, Battlefront 2 or Jedi Order, which have more of a Twitch-based built in, so like aiming actually makes a difference. Like, so for right now, if I wanted to fight this guy, my aim makes no difference. I could be facing this way and just hit the key because the combat actually takes place as a server side thing. So it's really a modified turn-based combat system, you know, because of the global cooldown, you just do your moves. And so it's mostly taking place on the server. There's a little bit of line of sight that takes place in this game. But for the most part, it's a very standard Holy Trinity MMO style combat system. To move over to something like Battlefront 2 or Jedi Order, where, you know, aim makes a difference, where, you know, your actual Twitch skills do make a difference. This game is just not set up for it, and the engine, I don't know if Hero Engine actually even supports that. And so Could it be something? If you look at like, what was it? There's a Korean MMO. Was it Invictus? I think it was Invictus that played that way, where you could actually dodge. So if this NPC is shooting at me and a missile's coming up this way, and I dodge, the missile would miss me. In this particular game, if he shoots a missile at me and I run away, the missile will just follow me because it's already decided on the server whether it's a hit or not. So it's a completely different tech. In order to do that, to make a change like that, it would almost be a rewrite of the game. So would I play it? I'm an older gamer, so I'm not saying I wouldn't play it, but I kind of like the, I know my rotation, I know my keys. I don't play a lot of shooters and stuff like that. So for me personally, it wouldn't be a change that I would like. I think there's an audience for that, though. I think a Twitchy-based MMO could do well, but those two audiences can be a little bit different. Hopefully that answered the question. If not, just keep sending me stuff. I'm happy to chat through those things. Trying to think of the last more Twitch-based style. I played a lot of like the Red Storm stuff, Rainbow Six, Rogue Spear, all that kind of stuff back in the day. Those were fun. They weren't MMOs, but they were fun. And a lot of the Battlefield series and different things along those lines. I'm trying to think if there's most MMOs don't follow that pattern though. But again, there was one called Invictus where those kind of things mattered. And when I say it's a Korean MMO, it released originally in Korea, but there is an American version. They run two different versions of it. So you don't have to just go play in Korea type of thing. All right. Where are we supposed to be going back to? Okay, we got to go all the way back there for that one. And just for that one. And we haven't done any of that. So let's see what the Major has to say here.
Welcome back. You're like seeing the sun after a long time underground. Andra contacted me from a medical convoy on the way to a safe zone.
Yeah, there's definitely, I think, an audience for that kind of your actual skills matter. In this game, for the most part, you only have to move if there's like an area attack, right? So if I'm fighting an enemy and they place this circle on the ground and fires in it, I'm going to want to move out of that circle so I'm not taking that damage. Other than that, my actual location, the only other thing that matters is the game does respect line of sight. So if he's shooting at me and I walk around the corner here, he can't attack me. So he'll run around here and attack. I use that to my advantage all the time to group enemies up. But beyond that, your actual, again, if him and I are fighting and I'm running back and forth like this, it's going to make no difference if he's a ranged character. Now, what you will see in PvP is players get really, really good at moving, especially against melee characters, because a lot of melee attacks there are distances. So, for instance, I'm 10 meters away, right? Actually, let's pull up. Let's go back into our infiltrator mode here. So if I look at some of his skills, like this one here has a 4-meter range, so I can't actually hit him. You'll notice it's grayed out. Actually, it probably won't light up because he's a friendly anyway. But yeah, there you can see it go red though. So you see right there, when we get to over 4 meters, I can't use these. And so you'll see players in PvP moving around a lot, but all they're trying to do is break these distances so that character can't hit me. Again, doesn't do anything to accuracy or anything along those lines, like it would in some of those other games. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, like I said, would I like to see it in here? I think it could potentially be a cool thing. Do I think it's going to happen? Absolutely not. I just think it's too big of a tech change. At that point, I think they would be better off, in my opinion, would be better off to not mess with this game, create a different Star Wars based MMO with that kind of play, right? Put something in the, like they've just started doing a lot of what they call the High Republic stuff in books. You know, do something in the High Republic, or you know, do something in the Mandoverse with all the Mandalorian and Ahsoka stuff and things that are coming out. You know, do something that's different than this, and bring that kind of gameplay in from the beginning. I think could be really, really cool. I just don't foresee him making those changes to this game because the amount of work. The worry always on something like that is, will making that change increase your player base? So you kind of have to balance it between, if I make that change and it brings in, let's say, 2 million more players, and that's probably overkill, but would that change, how many of those players would I lose that are existing players that wouldn't want the change? And unless that's a big difference, it's not really worth it anyway, because you're just swapping players. But would it be cool? I think it could be cool. Oh, we got some gear. That'll be from our conquest. Hey, we're getting 200 level stuff. So what do we get? Serendipitous Assault. One of each. That's kind of nice. That's an implant. What do we got? Oh, we got a crappy second implant. So, okay, so on implants, because there's 2 of them, it only swaps the first slot, so we have to manually drag that one. Got actual pants instead of a robe now. That's kind of nice. A helmet. And then we'll put focused retribution in that slot. So again, like if I click on that, it's just swapping that first one. So we'll manually drag that. Hey, 180. Not too bad. What were we at before? 171. So we gained 9 levels there. Notice he's messed up. We can look at that, but so he's still got that gear. We'll do that at the end. I usually don't re-gear him on the fly just because it's a pain in the butt. All right, let's go ahead and listen to this conversation.
Welcome back. You're like seeing the sun after a long time underground. Andra contacted me from a medical convoy on the way to a safe zone. You have my eternal gratitude. You not only saved my daughter's life, you turned it around.
So Kaizen hates it when I ask for money.
Andra said this contains vital intelligence. You should have a look.
She mentioned you were bringing a datapad. Let's see it. I recognize these coordinates. And that date. Blast, Olgo. How is he always a step ahead of us?
I assume there's more.
I need to save our mission here, my friend. Listen carefully. An armored column is coming to reinforce our position. King Ulgo has learned of our plans. He hired saboteurs to destroy the armored column before it arrives.
Consider it done.
That was way too positive. We can't let our Dark Jedi be that happy. So we'll just skip back to that spot. There we go.
What do you think I can do about it?
That's more
Ulgo
negative.
must have spies watching my men. You're the only one I trust to handle this. The Risk saboteurs set up camp in some nearby caverns next to a bridge. They'll demolish the bridge as the armored column crosses it. We'll lose everything unless you destroy the saboteur camp immediately.
Number 3 sounds like our dark guy.
I'm going to do some real damage.
Kill them all, but do it fast.
Alright, where is that one setting us up at? So this should... Yep, so we're up to 27, because that mission ended. Disarm risk demolition charges. Defeat risk demolition. Okay, so that one's pretty straightforward, but we are going to go ahead before we travel up there. Let's bounce back. House Terrell. Yep. Let's go get this one turned in. Now I'm guessing this is going to give us a new mission in the valley, which is the last normal area. So we should be able to get that done. Maybe the bonus series done today. We'll see. So this is, again, Remember here, we did the waves attack last week. Now, because it's a phase or an instance, they can reconfigure this. They can put new things in. I guess they're working on that statue. I don't remember that from before. Because this is private to us, this can change and it doesn't affect the open world. Let's go into his little house here, I guess.
Welcome back, Jedi. I owe you thanks. We haven't stood this proud since our house was young and building its first alliance with House Pantir. Thank you, Jedi.
Just make me your delegate already.
It's already been taken care of. Blue Organa and my daughter Fasha are getting acquainted as we speak. I spoke with the rest of House Tyral, and the decision was unanimous. You are our new delegate. Congratulations.
Goodness knows, I've wasted enough valuable time getting to this point.
I know it's been a hardship, but House Tyral is truly...
He's pretty friendly, compared to how negative I'm
the
being.
last delegate was supposed to use, but I don't understand its contents. Some coordinates and a data spike. It appears that you need to go to those coordinates and do something with the data spike?
We'll soon find out, won't we?
Just one moment, Jedi, if I may. We would like to ask one last thing. There will never be peace for House Tyral as long as House Ulgo exists. If you're able to use your influence as a Jedi to convince the Summit to strip House Ulgo, ensure they never hold a title again, we'd show our gratitude.
That's interesting. 3 is normally your more negative. I guess that is negative. You're saying no way, but I don't know. It feels opposite to what I would probably put in there.
Anything that will destabilize the peace.
Please, Jedi. House Tyral has security now, but we still require justice. Good luck at the Summit. I hope you find Master Sidoni well, and that all goes smoothly.
That's probably just some foreshadowing to a conversation choice we're going to eventually make here. Alright, let's see. Yep, that is not any better. Now let's check this. Yeah, Kaigon likes that one. Kaizen. He likes that one. Likes that one. Likes that one. Doesn't care for that one. Yeah, those are pretty good. So all we're doing is raising our influence. Makes him more effective. What's he at right now? 25. Caps at 50. Okay, let's see. Go away. Yeah, so the summit is in the next area. So that's what I expected. Alright, so let's do a little more quick traveling. So this is the nearest quick travel point we have. I suppose while we were up on the bridges, we could have bounced over and picked up the other quick travel point. Might have made life a little bit quicker, but don't see any more missions kicking up here, so we'll go ahead and head on out. And up the road we go. I am going to... Okay, so what we need is right here on the right. Now, I believe this is down here in the river. So we're going to have to go down there here in a second. I think I think it's on the pillars right there. But while we're up here, what we are going to do is just travel over here. So in the valley, the south side is kind of the Imperial side. The north side is the Republic side. You know, so there is our Jedi Counselor phase. But what we're looking to do is get close enough. There we go. So now we have that quick travel point, because that'll be the next area that we're going to have to go to. So it gives us an option if we want to use it. And we'll head back to the bridge and actually do our quest now. Don't think this is the way it was designed, but we'll come in from over here. Hello, surprise! So like this guy, we were talking about it earlier. He's melee, so it wouldn't matter, but I could have line of sighted around the corner to get him to come to me. Don't see a bonus mission, so we'll just get this one done. Gotta get 3 of these. And, oh, cool. There is one over here. Oh, that one didn't take. Must have messed something up there. And then it looks like we have to go... Okay. Probably going to have to fight these guys, I don't think. Outside of stealthing past them. Yeah. Come on, Tython, run with me. There, that's the... Okay, so we're going to passive Tython just to see if he'll run away from those guys. That might be a bonus mission. We'll find out here in a second. Yep, so see they went into evade mode. That means we got far enough away. We don't have to deal with them. If there was a bonus mission, we might have, but... Still no bonus. Okay, we do need to turn Tython back on, though. So our health was dropping because he was in passive mode and was not healing us. Okay, so that is a bonus. Cool. So we are at 26, I believe. 28. 28 of 35. We'll see if finishing this bonus mission moves it to 29 or not. Hopefully, maybe, but we shall see. Okay, cool. I was hoping there's more of those in here. Now, one way you can check that, if you look here and you... our guy's in the way. Can I get to it? Alright, let's run outside real quick. Oh, cool, another one. That'll respawn fast. Okay, so if I put my cursor over that, you'll notice it'll show me all the missions that are in there. So if you look for the clear out the caches, it's listed, and that's our bonus mission. So it's a way to kind of check if you're not sure if the mission's in that particular cave. Also, once you look inside, when I put my thing over here, you'll notice that both missions show up as well. If the bonus mission wasn't in here, you wouldn't see it there. So, okay. Holy cow. That one responds pretty quick, actually. I'm sure there's going to be plenty in here. We didn't need to get 3 outside, but take them while you can get them. Okay, so we're at 28. Let's see if this kicks us up to 29. It does. Nice. So the bonus missions actually do help. Hey, I got a purple belt. It's actually better. Holy cow. Yeah, sure. Actually, I should probably check it. Mastery, endurance. Yeah, it's better across the board. Now, that being said, we looked at this last time. If we kind of look at our stats, you know, if I swap this belt, it made a little difference here. But when you get capped like we are, you know, you won't see a huge difference in your stats. So, for instance, if we go in here to our defense, our armor rating here, our damage reduction, 1474. It did still change. So, but sometimes you won't get a huge change in upgrading your gear. Okay, what are we looking for? Defeat risk demolitionists. Those are those going to be the strongs? Looks like it. Okay, so we're going to grab him. Actually, let's shoot some lightning at him. Then I'm going to run around behind the tent here. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to move him. All right, we want him over here with us. So now our area attacks actually hit both of them. So that's line of sight in this game. It's about the extent of the complexity. Not necessarily every object will block it. Like, Sometimes like a bush or a barrel. Like this probably wouldn't line of sight. The pillars would. These might. It just kind of depends. All right, we need one more. Oh, I love broken death animations. That doesn't look comfortable at all. Although he's dead, so I guess it's fine. What do we need? We need one more dude. Oh, there's one. Let's see if we can pull him out. So what I don't want to trigger the fight with the. So like that hit right there. So you can even see it, right? Like look at the lasers. The lasers actually bend as he's shooting at me. Because it's predetermined. You know, those hits were already. I'm trying to get the missile. Oh, that one didn't even turn. But it definitely missed me. We'll do one more of those. Alright, come on. So that missed me, but I still took the damage. Alright, we should probably not die. It's fun to experiment, but death would be bad. I don't want to return to Major Crescent. Alright, looks like we're going back down here. So I'm glad we picked up that quick travel. That should make our life a little bit easier. Now, just as I talk about this, quick travel, I have no cooldown on it at all, so I can quick travel all over the place. That is something that you can buy up. I think it's in the character perks. Let's double check. It's one of these. That's the male one. Is it this one? Oh, that's the companion one. Field droid, cargo holds. That's our speeder. Is it in the other one? Okay, it must be account wide, which is actually even better. Rocket boost. There it is. Priority transport personal. Oh, that's the personal starship. Improved mount. That one is nice. That lets you mount and unmount while moving. I definitely like that one. I have him unlocked on some characters. Okay, it's in here somewhere. I just don't remember. Fleet pass. There it is. Quick travel cooldown. So if you unlock these, I don't remember how much they are. But it keeps lowering your cooldown on your quick travel to the point where there is no cooldown. Definitely a nice perk to have. But that's count wide. So once you unlock it, it's actually true for all your characters, which is nice.
Saved House Organa's mission here. If I had a medal, I'd pin it right on you.
2 seems arrogant, so.
I've endured far worse than that.
You have a hero's modesty. One thing's certain. We can't afford another incident like this. It's time to implement new security protocols. If only Andra were here. Thank you again for all you've done. Goodbye.
Alright, so we're up to 30. We only need 5 more. That should not be a problem. Alright, looks like we're picking up a Herald quest, I'm going to guess. I think that's what Captain's going to do for us here.
What are you doing out here, Captain?
Chonki faguta, jiho poda ji oto vokise. Kuchusa yomata chitoya, nam kanoya choski nawi.
I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about.
O bagthra wanawaga mi bunawa dwepe. Kupa tonti toki maki chisa chubolo wawuni.
Where is that tower?
Chechopa kumani.
Take bets. Is it on the way to the next area, or is this a completely go off in another direction quest? Yeah, our troops can handle the Empires.
I'm going to need more details.
Poya toka changa goptula do batawana wanki. Pampaula ji ota kakoga huta nupisto.
Oh, there we go. That's the leader quest, I bet. So we're not actually doing anything with the tower. We are... If we look here, that quest is in the next base. So that's your Herald quest. That's your... You know, I call it a Herald quest. It's a common name. You know, it's a leader quest. It's the breadcrumbs. That is basically a quest that is purely designed to let you know where you're supposed to go next, which is here. Because we cheated, we're just going to quick travel it. We could, at this point, you would normally just do your normal travel. Another technique that I like, let's say we didn't have that quick travel. These travel nodes are quicker. So speed goes walking, your own personal speeder, and then if you unlock the, let's go to the character perks, you can unlock these to get different speeds of your speeder. Obviously quick travel is the fastest because that's just a teleport, but this one is faster than your personal speeder, but you don't have control. Right, so if we get on this and we mount up, I have no control now. You know, we're just going to go along. Now, I have mixed feelings about what I'm about to say. I think it would be cool if there was a button that says dismount, right? So that if you saw something, oh, wait, I need to deal with that, you could just jump off the mount here. But what you can do is if I keep an eye on my map down here, if there are any quests along the way, they'll show up. Now, I'll still have to manually go back out to get to them. You know, so like there's, you know, a quest. Now, we knew that one was there, but... So it can be a good way to go ahead and just be like, hey, you know what? I don't want to manually travel, but I'll keep my eyes open, and I'll look for quests along the way. That's how we discovered last week. That's how we knew that there was a quest here. Because last week what I did is out of this ward post, we actually flew up to House Ald. We flew over to, I think, to this one as well, just to unlock the quick travel point. So we flew up to Trader's Circle, and we just kept our eyes open. And so when I started this week, I knew, okay, I'm going to manually go to that quest because I knew it was there. Let's see. We probably... I don't know if that's our last quest or not. Let's go ahead and just pick up our side quests here. And then we'll just start to go work on stuff. We'll go to that one first.
You best be certain about this.
Bongo wa wune kupa. Tonti tok makitoni. Ipanaiga twipi tai boka donko wanawanga. Tanto Suzuka neko higa. Ganoli.
That's pretty positive.
Wow. There's useless, then there's you people.
They've used that one quite a few times. Let's see what number 2 gives us. Let's get past that.
You best be certain about this.
Let's go with 2.
Things just get better and better.
Mukilima kolunki ne at bompa bushuda. Leama bisu chinaga ima chetu micha.
I might just stand a chance. Yeah, that's all pretty neutral. Uh-oh. I feel a disconnect coming. That's our first one of the day. Not too bad. We are almost 2 hours in. Alright, I'm going to hit escape to hopefully get out of that conversation. There it is. I was so hoping when they patched my... Like, I got the launcher patch today that this little problem would have went away. But it has not. Again, looking at my connection stats, my connection is fine, so it's not on my side. Don't know if it's a known bug or just happens to just some people. I think it got us killed in one stream. I can't remember, but... Alright. Thankfully, it's not that hard to get back in. If it was a real problem, I don't think we could get right back in, right? The server would be having issues, so... Alright, we are back. Alright, we'll do a little skipping here. Get back to where we were.
Don't ask for my assistance again.
No, kavaja ulnui kusche punyo. Hopama wanska tusko uwana wa tasuki kupa.
Alright, so we've got our Planet Arc story, another side mission. If you're doing, when they do the Galactic Seasons, sometimes there is a mission to kill these champions. This is one that we actually use if it's on Alderaan. And so to kill these champions, you can just kind of work your way through here. And as you get them killed, they respawn behind you. And so 2 of us can actually harvest these. And I think you have to kill like 25 of them or something like that.
Why help the Pantiers? They left. The minute the Republic disagreed with them, they up and seceded.
The Pantiers ruled Alderaan for the past century. If they're still alive, no one takes the throne without their blessing. I was hoping you'd make your way here. Major Crescent told me of your actions at the bridge. How long were you listening? Are you aware of the situation with House Pantier?
What's the situation?
Alderaan's rulers have come from House Pantier for generations. After the last Pantier Queen's death, Boris Olgo invaded, slaughtered the entire bloodline. Until a few days ago, we believed he'd wiped them out. However, we have new intelligence that some of the Pantiers survived and are in the mountains.
Does this threaten our plans on Alderaan?
The Pantiers served the Galactic Senate for centuries. Our concern is for their safety. Boris Olgo is currently massing strike teams to finish what he started.
And the Republic wants us to risk our lives to stop them.
The Republic must stand against genocide, Captain Skov. The troops I sent never returned, and our reinforcements won't be here in time.
How does this benefit me?
There you go. Tython never likes that.
And sell most of the Outer Rim. You'd be well rewarded. The Olgos will be staging their move into the mountains for the assault by Thrata. To track down the strike teams. Look for their transports. Good luck.
Alright, so in this area, we have a little base out here. The Imperial side has a base right about here, and I think right in these mountains back here, like a cave. And then this is kind of the final area. There's also a datacron in there. Alright, so what do we got? So the tower's up there. So I think this is our next area. We'll see where this quest takes us. This one I'm going to guess is we do these things and it might push us here. It might push us back. I'm not sure. Alright, let's pick up this last quest. Which is where? Oh, it's on the terminal. I was looking for an NPC. Sith among the ruins. Empire established a base in Alderaan soil. Imperial forces occupy the ancient ruin in the mountains. Our spies report these forces led by Sith commanders. Can't fight on 2 fronts. Sure. Okay, so that one's a little bit farther in as well. So we got kind of two areas that we're going to fight in. So let's go ahead and go take care of the quest we probably should have done along the way, but we quick traveled. So this will be our origin story or class quest. And this isn't the actual meeting. This is the data spike and coordinates. Install the data spike. Okay, so what this is it's just giving us an adventure area that only we can get to. We'll watch the animation. You probably spacebar past it or escape through it. But a violent takeoff there. Where are we on the map? That's what I want to know. Interesting. Are we way up high? Well, there's an invisible wall there. I can't run over to look. We'll have to kind of look. So let's get a feel for where we are here. Let's go in there and out here. There we go. So we're just east of this little outcropping. I'm just curious because I want to, when we walk by in the open world, I want to see if you can see up in here. Right? We won't be able to get up in here, but can we see up in here? What's across the way? See if we can get ourselves a point of reference as well. And so if I face directly south, there's a couple trees. I think that's the Organa castle over there across the river. There's a big pile of rocks. Okay, we can probably use that as a site reference. So. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing here? Find Master Sidoni? Is that all of them? Oh, okay. It's kind of got it in its own little sub-map, but... I have, honestly, little memory of this quest, so... They don't appear to want to let me in. Okay, so you always have the Force Persuade.
I have Master Sidoni's permission.
So that's the probably, I guess, easy way to get in. I can't remember ever seeing a dark side Force Persuade though, so it's used quite often here in the Old Republic. 3 definitely sounds more like our Dark Jedi though.
If I can't go past you, I'll have to go through you.
Combat it is. Sorry. Kind of a sorry, not sorry moment. Ooh, we got slowed. Ugh. Feel like I'm moving through molasses. Alright, well that went well. Yeah, I didn't figure we could mount up. We could use our rocket boost, but... Ooh, I like the hex on the walls. Alright, that appears to be the summit. Don't think they're going to be happy to see us.
So here it is, laid bare before you. The irrefutable evidence. House Ald has been conspiring against House Organa for years, preying on their good trust. House Thul is the reason the Pantir heir was assassinated. And House Ulgo is merely a puppet of House Rist.
Lies! All lies! There are holographic recordings, documents, You can't argue with hard evidence.
We trusted you. How dare you? You will meet our armies on the field of battle.
You started the party without me.
Just keep quiet, Jedi. I do this for the good of the galaxy.
On behalf of the Jedi Council, I order you to speak the truth to these people.
The Jedi Council doesn't live as I do, immersed in strategy, in variables, and outcomes. I have calculated the future, and for the galaxy to have peace, there must be war on Alderaan. I will not be shaken from this course.
Oh, then you die? That's
I'm
probably
sorry,
what
Master
we're
Sidoni,
going to do.
But I can't let that happen.
You are too late. All the...
That's probably what we're going to do. I was
So
just
here it is. How
curious of what the other one did.
You start... On behalf of... The time for discourse is over.
It doesn't matter. My work will live on.
Oh, she threw a head at us. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. A lot of rocks. Wow, I think they'll join us with all the Sith lightning being shot about.
No, I won't fail. Not again. I'm so sorry, Parkanis. I failed you. I tried to keep the darkness from coming, but I failed.
I don't have time for this, Sidoni.
No, you don't understand. Listen to me, please. It's my fault Parkanis died. Malachor III. I miscalculated. He had to be left behind. He died because of me. Vivicar! My head! Please, I can't block out his voice any longer. You must kill me to silence him.
My pleasure?
Do you know who Lord Vivicar is? Or where he is?
I don't know. I can't see into his head, but he can see into mine. Please, Jedi, you have to free me. You have to kill me.
So this is a situation where if you want more story, we can still get to our dark side and light side choices. The other one seemed a little darker. So let's check that. I don't think it probably is.
It gives me no pleasure to do this, Master Sidoni.
That's a 150.
No,
You're not the... I thought you'd never
Yeah,
ask.
that's a 150. So the more immediate one is a little more cold-hearted. Like I don't care about anything. But when you see something like this with a light side, dark side, and another path, sometimes that path will still get you to your light side, dark side choice. Sometimes it won't. But if you want the extra information, you can do that as well.
It gives me no pleasure to do this, Master Sidoni.
So the first one we just took more pleasure in, I guess.
She almost had us eating each other for dinner. I think I can safely speak for all present when I say that the summit applauds your efforts.
Indeed. But I have to say, Jedi...
Okay, I'm going to guess that also we'll get those same conversation choices if we just butcher her here without even talking to her.
I thought you'd never ask.
Master Sidoni! Don't get weepy, Organa. She almost had us eating each other for dinner.
Yep, so that's the same as well.
No,
I don't think Kaizen has a... I don't think he cares.
It gives me no pleasure to
Yeah,
do
he
this,
approved for
Master
either
Sidoni.
or.
Master Sidoni! Don't get weepy, Organa. She almost had us eating each other for dinner. I think I can safely speak for all present when I say that the summit applauds your efforts.
Indeed. But I have to say, Jedi, I'm at a loss as to how to proceed from here.
So there was wasn't it I think it was the guy we talked to, the Tython, whatever house we're representing here. One wants us to take down Olgo, or is it Thor? I think it was Olgo.
That sounds very much like your problem, and very little like mine.
The summit will reconvene at a later date to discuss the details of a peace agreement.
All right, let's go ahead and wrap this one up. I think we've seen most of the options.
I
No, it's
House Ulgo is the true root of all of Alderaan's problems. I move that they lose their land and titles and go into exile.
What? This is an outrage. House Ulgo are kings by right.
You are usurpers! Murderers!
Order! Order! There has been a motion. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
No! We won't stand for this. You will have to take our lands by force.
The summit has spoken. This meeting is adjourned. Thank you again, Jedi.
I guess we did start a war. Okay, so return to your hangar in Alderaan. That's the end of the class story. We still have other stuff to do, but that's the end of the class story. So we should be able to just quick travel out of here. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and start cleaning up some quests here. I guess we're just going to have to go up and do that one. These didn't stack very well. Sometimes you get a much better, location base where they all kind of are in the same area. Like, they're like there'd be a mission here and a mission down here, but on this one, evidently not. Okay, looks like if we follow the road... Hey, more... Oh, Manka cats. I can't remember if we got the codex entry for them yet. Wipe one out, and nothing. Oh well. We get some bio-harvesting. What about you? Cath hounds. Did we ever get a cath hound? Ooh. Got interrupted and stunned. There we go. There's a codex entry. Good for 5,828 experience. Alright, looks like we have to hang a left here. So I'm guessing there's other missions in here. They could be origin story missions. Like, it feels like there's a smuggler mission in here. If I had to go completely out of memory. Ooh, 30. That's a biggin. But it doesn't look like it's a... It is a multi-staged one. Okay. Actually, that's kind of good for us. Although I don't think we're going to have any trouble hitting that 35 mission cap, but... But it'll give us some extras. And usually the XP rewards... Oh, we're not even going the right direction. Where do we need to be? Oh, we still have to go up another level here. Okay, that's cool. Got some bonus kills in there. The XP rewards for these multi-stage bonus missions, they're usually 3 different sections, are pretty good. Especially the final one. So if you are trying to level and struggling, they're good ones to do. Ooh, chain lightning. For those of you who have joined my streams before, you know how much I love chain lightning. One of my favorite attacks. Alright, let's let's cause ourselves some trouble here. Tython, run with me. Okay. So what we're going to try to do is pull Tython around the back here. Notice how he ran all the way out there? That's a pathfinding issue. There's a node out here that he used for his pathfinding. Not really an issue per se, but just how the system works. Alright, what do we still need? We are up to 24. Take these two groups out. Oh, we got a bonus guy that came up to join us. Hello, swordsman. Oh, crap. I was going to try to avoid him, but because all we need are over there. See if we get another jetpack and swordsman that comes up. There he is. Alright. Number 2, ammo caches. Question is, where are they? Oh, there they are. Now we'll go ahead and take a peek. So notice now when we go over this entrance, you don't see the bonus mission listed there. So I'm going to say they're probably not in here. So this is one we're definitely going to want to clear while we're still outside, because the third part of this might just be inside. And so, you know, we don't want to go all the way through the inside, get all the way to the end, do the main mission, have to come back out here, get all the caches, then have to go back in and do the last part. I don't know that for sure, but it's a pattern that you do see. Alright, the third part is down there. Okay, so that's in a whole different area. Let's see, how big is this area? We're going to come in here. No, yeah, here it looks like. What about this one? That one's smaller. Let's go do that one first. Is this death? Yeah, not too bad. Alright, so it looks like it's in there. So these caches, these were probably the data caches as well. So we probably could have done the whole bonus series down here. If we knew this is where it was at, it would have been a little more efficient. Alright, what are we supposed to do in here? Final stage. Destroy the full commander's station. Alright. So, whenever you see something like this, we'll kind of scout the area. That'll sometimes heal you. It's sometimes clickable. I don't know if that one is. While this is normally going to trigger a conversation, I feel like we're going to get into a fight. Since there was nobody here to greet us, this will probably spawn some kind of a fight. There it is. Lord Daryl Thull. Thankfully, he didn't run in here and attack us. So, sometimes in these situations, if you're not prepared and they attack you, let's say we were hurt or something, you might get yourself in trouble. At least this we can prepare for. So, can't see. Can't see. Get out of that thing. There we go. Don't attack my healer. Let's get our shield up. There we go. Again, I'm not too worried about dying in this fight, but the shield has a reflection on it that does damage. So I'm using it mostly just to increase my DPS. Also, if Tython is healing me less, he attacks more, which can help as well. So, alright, that should wrap that one up. So 108,000, not too bad. It doesn't even look like we have to turn it in. Sometimes you have to turn in that last mission. Alright, so a little bit of backtracking on this one. I have to fly back up to the north section here to go to where the actual mission was. So all of that was completely bonus. It was all linked to this Sith Among the Ruins. Is it Sith Among the Ruins that we're doing right now? No, Tower Defense that we're doing right now. So again, I could have completely skipped all of that. 34 out of 35 though. We're doing good. And we went the wrong direction. What is that? Smuggler face. Okay. Let's see if we can skip our way through here. We can't really sneak. Oh, we could if we went into stealth mode. So I purposely wasn't too concerned about drawing aggro on the single. I was trying to stay in between the two spawns. And so if we pull aggro on him, it's not too bad. We're definitely going to pull aggro on these guys. Oh, we might be able to skip him if the elevator's ready. Okay, he ran away. There we go. Nice. It's a slow elevator. Okay, so what do we have to do? We have three, looks like 3 nodes or something to hit here. I would doubt there's another bonus missions. Occasionally, you'll see that happen. Alright, so we'll fight what we have to, and then skip the rest. So like for instance, we don't need to fight those guys down there. We can just come up here and evidently shove our lightsaber through a computer. On to the next. I don't think we're going to be able to slip by him. Yeah. Didn't feel like it. Don't think we have scavenging. Nope. Alright, what do we got in here? Similar situation. I'm guessing the... Yep. So we'll take out the second item, which is what? The weather tower reactor controls. And then we need to go this way. So again, we can skip those guys. Could probably skip him. Take him out just in case. Not sure what the next clicky is going to do for us. We'll clear the room just to be safe. I don't know if there's going to be a combat battle here. Just nope. Alright. So we've got to turn in for that, and then we can start working our way through the Western missions. So I guess with the bonus series, it made it, I guess, a little bit worth coming up here. So technically, it wasn't just one mission. It was arguably 3. 4. 3 in the bonus and the main mission. Now we'll turn this one in while we're here, just in case we don't have to come back here. Okay, there we go. So what that one did is we got the Supreme Taskmaster for 224,000. So that puts us at 379. This hasn't updated yet. We'll let that update. There's a 15% bonus there, which will help. We should knock that one out as well. It's another 20,000. Don't think we're going to get 5 more levels today. We'll see. We'll see how close we get to to 500,000. Alright, I don't see any more mission pickups, so let's go ahead and head down here. Hey, another... I think we got the cat, so we'll skip that. Okay, so when he said that, you know, look for the Thrantos, that's what he's talking about. Check for bonus. Probably would have had to fight those guys anyway. Now on a bonus like this, what we're going to look for is... Okay, it looks like it's connected to the mission as a whole. I don't see an icon popping up. Sometimes when you get into something like this, you'll actually... Ooh, can we get more than one of these? No, we have to go to the different spots. Okay. Sometimes you'll get a bonus per spot. Right? So we'll wipe a couple of these out, but I think this one is probably an across-the-board one. But we'll go ahead and clear this area. So again, I just attacked those guys so they would come over here. That way our single area attack will pick them all up. And makes it a little bit quicker. Okay, we got to 12. So let's go ahead and head to the next spot. And I'm going to assume that's just a single... we could finish it there. I'm just curious now. That area up there, I believe, is the heroic area for an Imperial heroic, if I remember right. And there is... Can't remember. Yeah, there's a datacron here. Somewhere. I don't remember where it's at. Alright, I'll explain what it is. Somewhere in this area, there is a Thranta travel thing that if you get on it will fly you up to that datacron. And I just don't remember off the top of my head where it is. We'll do a lap around here, see if it's obvious. So you can see they have a similar quest here. This is probably an Imperial version of kind of what we're doing right now. So we'll kind of drive around here. It's like, I recall it's like stuck in a little, like a little cranny, little nook. It's in this area though. Like, it's not like this huge, long flight or anything. I just don't recall where it's at. While we're here, we will take a peek over here. There's a world boss over here. Let's see if he's up. Or if anybody's killed him. There he is. I can't remember, is there another one? I thought there was like a giant turtle thing in here as well, but maybe it's just this guy. Probably just that guy. Don't know what I'm thinking of for the turtle guy. Yep, I think it's just that guy. Alright, well anyway, I don't know if we're going to find it, but I know it does exist. I just have to look up a guide to find the way that you start the flight, because I don't remember where that one is. I thought it was, maybe it's on the other side. I thought it was on the Imperial side, like right along the river. But I might be misremembering. We'll go down the river a little bit farther since we're heading that direction anyway. There's a Thranta, but he's just wildly flying about. Those are mission guys. There's another one just wildly flying about. Oh, that might be it right there. I believe this is it. So what this is it's a clickable. And all it really does is fly you up to the datacron that's up here. I think you do a couple of laps or circles around it here. Again, I mentioned it last time, that does not look flight worthy as a creature, but so be it. Alright, so again, not too hard if you can find it. And I already have that one. So, and I think we can survive by jumping down here. We're about to find out. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright, back to the missions. Let's go left first. Okay, so what we're looking for is... That's that outcrop. Yeah, I don't think we're close enough yet. I think it was about right there. So, okay. So what I'm looking for is that kind of section where we, when we went into our class mission, to see if we can see it from the overworld. Yep. Okay. So you notice there that the mission ended, or the bonus mission ended. So it was one for all of them. So that's pretty straightforward. So we've got one more section of those to do. And it should be about right here. But can we get into this one without drawing aggro? We can. Okay, where are we at? We're pretty close. So big trees, kind of hard to tell. But if we look across... The organic castle is over there somewhere. It's kind of harder to see down here on the ground. Yeah, because that point of reference of the organic castle with the rocks, I'm not seeing, so... Maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's it up there. I don't see the speeder, but I kind of do see a... I don't know, what maybe feels like a landing platform up there. I can't tell. I think that's where we went though. So arguably, I think that's the meeting spot. Yeah, it feels too far east though. Hard to say. So I would say though, it's not easily to spot from down here. We'll just go with that and move on. Alright, what do we have here? Sith among the ruins. Gotta get Sith commanders. It's too bad the shuttle's not sitting up there. That would make it a lot easier. Sith Ravager. I mean, I guess he's not gonna count. Nope. Didn't see a bonus pop up either though, so we're gonna look for commanders. Ravager, Excavator. Oh, we've got an elite up there. A ritualist. So the commanders, at least appear to be the gold elites. So we'll do our best to kind of skip the others. Now, something you can do, we'll do it with this ritualist. Sometimes a bonus mission might be linked to a particular NPC, right? So in this case, the ritualist. So we'll take one out just to be sure. Not that we need the bonus, but... So there you go. So there is a bonus. So when you see something like that, you know, like probably not as strong, although that does happen sometimes. But if you see like a ritualist or another elite like that exists, there just might be a bonus link to it. Okay, so now we've got to kill 2 commanders and one more, or 3 commanders and a ritualist. So same thing, we could kill the droids to see if there is a bonus link to him, but I doubt it. I think he has the same skill set that we do. Or we both had Crushing Darkness. Force Lightning. Alright, so there's the bonus, good for 38,000. 728 XP. Also good for conquest points. Got 571 conquest points for, I think, for completing the bonus. Alright, cool. Another commander. So now it's just a little bit of a grind through here and get what we need to get. Depending on the spawn rate, you could make a case for working your way back out and trying to get... There's only one other one, but so you'd have to get one more, but sometimes if you go in, you can get the same number going out. You can get the mission done that way as well. Okay, what else do we have? Ritualists. Excavator. Another ritualist. There's another commander. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have started with Chain Lightning, but... So like here, if I wanted to, I could start running back out of here and hope that that first commander has respawned. The downside to that is if there's a second stage to this, like you kill the 4 commanders and then it's like, okay, now kill the Supreme Commander. Then you'd have to run all the way back in, so. Another ritualist. Lightning, lightning, lightning. See, there is something back there. Sith Lord Aral Anek. Now that might not be part of this mission. That could very well just be a named NPC. We're not in an instance here. You know, so anybody could work their way back here. But when we take this commander out, we will see if it wants us to kill that guy. I would guess not. That's a pretty tough fight for just a side mission here. Yep, so that ended the mission. So what do we still have back here? We got commanders and some other stuff. Commanders, some other stuff. But just for we're all the way here, we might as well see how tough of a fight Sith Lord Aral Anek is. I guess it shouldn't be too bad. but we'll find out here. Ooh, he knocked my shield off. I have another one. Yeah, I mean, our health isn't even budging. I think we dropped to 86 there for a second. Kaizen's more than a match for his healing. Or for, yeah, his damage output. And if we put our shield on, it's even better. So okay. So the question you have to ask yourself here is, all right, well, we have to turn both of these in back here. So if they would have been turn-ins up here, you could have made the case for running out. We're definitely going to quick travel out of here, though. All right, return, return, return. We are good to go. Alright, let's get this. Oh, we just turned this one in at the... Oh, that had no interaction at all. Picked it up off the terminal, turned it into a terminal. Alright, so this is the Planet Arc quest here. We'll go ahead and get that one turned in.
Thank you for taking on those strike teams. I think that's the last of them. There aren't many who'd take on such a dangerous mission on short notice. Republic owes you, but not half as much as House Pentier.
Ooh. So 2 is money driven. 1 is I care. 3 seems arrogant.
I've yet to face anything I can't overcome.
I've received word from Kitay Pentier, the heir to the house. She'd like to meet with you. House Pentier's current location is well guarded and not common knowledge. But the brass is granting you temporary clearance to visit.
Forget it.
I've got better things to do than hold court with some spoiled princess.
If I may be so bold, Master Jedi, I'd remind you that the Pentier's goodwill is crucial to putting a friendly government on the throne.
Still sucking up, even after they turn their backs on the Republic in its darkest hour.
Politicians are like planets. They orbit around whatever glows the brightest. But that's the game here. If we don't learn to win it, the Empire will. Thank you for your service.
So I'm not sure if we take that forget it. I want to see if it'll give us the leader quest here.
Is this just a friendly thank you? Or is she looking for something more?
I think she hopes you're the hero Alderaan's been waiting for, to get that traitor Olgo off the throne. The Pentiers owe us, you, their lives now. It's crucial this goodwill lasts long enough to get a Republic government.
Yeah, slightly different version of the conversation here. That's the same.
Politicians are like planets.
That's the same. That's the same. So it did give us a leader quest. I don't know if we would have got that if we would have done the forget it version. Also, notice we picked up something else here. I don't remember that being there before we just did that conversation. So that triggered a new quest.
Anything wrong? Did you lose your master or something?
Hey, I'm here on my master's orders. She sent me to
hey.
Name C6N8. Look, I ain't got much time, so I gotta know. You interested in helping me out or what?
I like this droid.
Most protocol droids are a little more formal in their language.
My master didn't want no prissy, namby-pamby protocol droid working for her, so she reprogrammed me. I worked for a mechanic at one of the House Organa outposts. Olgo saboteurs snuck in, planted explosives on the primary transport ship. That ship tries to take off, and we got pieces of the crew scattered all over the countryside.
What's the problem? You know the explosives are there. Just remove them.
It ain't that easy. Master found a kill trigger. One wrong move and boom! The only safe way to disarm the bombs is to get the deactivation codes from Olgo's war camps. Only they ain't handing the codes over just because we asked. It's gonna get messy. That's where you come in.
What, precisely, are you offering?
You see any pockets on me? You want a reward? You talk to my master. Get the codes from the Ulgo camps and bring them to the House Organa outpost. Give them to Celia Antares. Can't miss her. Prettiest gal around. And I wasn't just programmed to say so.
Oh, I like him. Okay, so there you go. You can kind of see that it's moving us in a direction here. There's the codes. That's some kind of a camp. Might be an instance. I'm not sure. But there is like a base right here. We're going to go ahead and... It's on the other side. We'll go ahead and use public transportation here. And we'll just kind of keep our eyes open for any missions along the way. Oh, get to see the world boss again. Oh, yep, there he is. Now let's see if they show us any other things. Like if taking this transportation, will I be able to see that Datacron spot? Doesn't look like, maybe. You'd have to really be paying attention. It's over there. Sorry, had a cough, so I muted you for a second. So all I'm doing right now is kind of keeping my eye on the map here. Also looking at the environment, but just looking to see if there's any quest icons that pop up. I would guess not. I think we're just going to head to the next quest hub. We might have to backtrack here a little bit. Come back for this one. But again, you can see it down there. But overall, even with the backtrack, this should be quicker than manually going there. Now, we didn't get the exploration. But that's okay. Maybe we missed some there, but... Alright, so before we do anything here in the base, we will go ahead and just backtrack our way over to here to get the codes that we need. So that's not too far. So the question will be, does everybody have them? Do the officers have them? Is there a bonus mission? There it is. 20. We need 12 codes. So we'll see, does it... Nope, nothing yellow. So we'll start paying attention to just the names of guys, right? We've got guards here, a technician. So 3 guards and a technician. What we're looking for is sometimes a certain NPC will drop the codes. No codes there either. The other thing we'll kind of look for, although this one doesn't feel like it, is do the codes or are they like something we pick up? We got guards and technicians here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful chain lightning. Okay, so there's one on a technician. I got 2 codes out of that one. I would have thought the officers, you would think that they would have codes. And sometimes you'll see that, right? You'll see the codes on a stronger guy. That's also a technician. Only 1 code on him. I'm going to kill another officer here. It just feels like the officer would have some codes. But it's not always based off logic. Yep. No codes. Alright, so what do we got? There's a technician in this group. We got another officer. There's a technician up there as well. Yeah, so far it's been the technicians, so that might be what we have to grind for. 2 technicians in this group, so hopefully might get some bonus codes. So this is a case where Not even loot in that group. Ooh, a technician and an officer. This is a case where getting the bonus done is something we couldn't even avoid, even if we wanted to in this case. We've had to kill so many of these guys to just get the main quest done. Yeah, I'm really kind of shocked that the officers don't have them. So. Oh, look at this. Let's grab them all. 2 technicians, 2 officers. Give us some codes. Alright, technician did. Take out that guy, take out the officer. About to give up on these officers. They have not been code friendly. Come on, prove us wrong. Nope. Alright. Let's just go find us some technicians. Yeah, well, might as well. Guard. Technician over there. So notice when I broke line of sight, it also broke their attacks. Oh, we pulled the whole camp here. A lot of guards. All of that for what? One code? Alright. Guard, officer, technician. There's a couple technicians out here. Let's grab them. And he didn't even give us one. Stingy technician. And he didn't give us one. Are we outside? Yeah, we're still in the area. Guard, officer, no. Guard, technician. Got a technician over there. Technician in there probably. And then we'll run inside here. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Oh, they didn't trigger. I must not have held that one long enough. Alright, well I guess we're fighting this guy. And if we don't get in here, probably go ahead and run ourselves back to the other side of the camp. Should have respawned by now. Alright, so we'll pull those guys out the best we can. Hey, 2 on that one. Nice. So it looks like, I would guess 1 per spawn, but we pulled 2 different spawns. So. Alright, let's head back the other way. We should be getting some respawns by now. So we have 2 technicians in this group, but it's only 1 spawn, so I'm gonna guess at most 1 drop. Yeah, there's our 1 drop. If he gives us 2, no, of course not. Alright, come on. You can do it, technician. So this is where games use randomness quite a bit. In this case, we've got loot tables on all these guys, so the technician has a chance to drop the codes, right? In this particular case, That was a long quest. We spent a lot of time doing that. Feels like it could have been a little more streamlined for my tastes, but it is what it is. Okay. So if we would have done that manually, we probably would have got exploration experience for that, but that's okay. But that would have brought us to kind of where we're at now. Can we get up there this way? Like a back entrance into the base? Alright, so what are we looking for now? Well, we've got our leader quest will take us over there. Let's go ahead and let's turn that in real quick. And then we'll hit the story arc. And then we will see if that opens up any additional quests.
Celia Antares, I have the deactivation code you need.
Yuna liska chananga wachi tospa, ini kondinga. Yuna liska chananga wachi tospa, ini kondinga. Sanjo Suzuka neko higa, ganoli.
I liked him. I thought your droid was fun and cool. Alright. So we've accomplished what we're supposed to do as far as getting to the base. Now we'll go ahead and head on up to the planet quest. Or the planet story arc. And we'll see what opens up. This should take us into... I think this is Pantier Castle or Castle Pantier or something like that. Oh, what did Kaizan say? He just said, is well. Alright, so here's our quest hub. So we've got quest, story quest. Question is, how will they deal with us being negative and dark?
The longer that tick is on the throne, the deeper he digs into Alderaan's veins.
I don't disagree. It's...
Our savior. I'm truly honored to welcome you to House Pantier. I am Princess Katay, the closest excuse for an heir we have after that monster Ugo's work.
Oh, let's get him. That sounds like a good idea.
When do we kill the brute?
I knew I liked you. As I was telling
Oh, we're going to get along.
Conventional force won't win this. Boris Ulgo's army is a match for the Organas, and what remains of our Queen's Guard. The only chance is for a small force to enter our states and take the usurper on.
Stop being subtle and tell me what this involves.
Boris Ulgo's barricaded himself inside the throne room with his most elite guards. Kill him. As long as he lives, he's a threat.
That is not necessary. The man served the Republic for 20 years. Capture him, and he'll receive a fair trial off-world.
That is not your decision.
If you are to face him, you're the only one who can make that choice. But do not trust him to yield the throne alive. This is the private access code for our house's inner sanctum. For what you've done, for what you will do. We must trust you with it. Use it to wrest that dog from our throne. And House Pantier will be forever grateful.
Oh, we got boots. And they are crappy boots. So when I say crappy, it's like this is the armor rating you should be getting for this planet. Between being over leveled and doing the heroics, our armor's well above that. Okay, if that's the fight I think it is, it's actually kind of a cool fight. So
you see, Auric, House Organa brings with it some impressive allies.
I suppose so. There is an obvious air of accomplishment. Fine. Stranger, come here.
Please, Auric, where are your manners? Friend, I am Samara Organa, Special Ambassador to House Pantier. This is Auric Gwendon, Captain of the Pantier Queen's Guard. A word with you, if you will.
You two finished your bickering?
Auric and I were not fighting. We are fast becoming friends, in fact. Isn't that right, Auric?
Yes, of course. Let me get to the heart of it then. It was the cowardly murder of Prince Gall Pantir, heir to the throne, that plunged Alderaan into chaos. Now, after many years, his suspected murderer has resurfaced. My house seeks evidence to prove the culprit's guilt and show that House Ulgo paid him.
What would be involved?
Allow me to augment. House Organa is pledged to help our Pantir brothers capture and try this criminal. Unfortunately, the evidence we seek is locked away in Castle Pantir, now in Ulgo hands. We need someone to liberate it.
If the Pantir guard here can't handle it, I'll be happy to save the day.
Bite your tongue. The Queen's Guard must defend the royal bloodline, always, no matter where we might wish to be.
This could change the entire shape of the war. May the Force be with you.
Let him come with me. I'd like to have a little companion running along with us.
Master Jedi, I've heard of all your work for House Organa. Please, can you come to our aid once more? The Ulgos are preparing a surprise attack.
Have you lost your mind?
What? No, No, forgive me. Let me start again. I'm a diplomat, sent here to represent House Organa. But since I've arrived, reports have poured in that House Ulgo is planning a surprise strike. Ulgo's forces are mobile, well-trained, and House Pantir is... well, what's left of them are bottled up here. Organa's armies will never make it here in time.
A little challenge is no concern of mine.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. The commanders of the Ulgo army are camped on the outskirts of the old Pantir castle. They'll have half their army camped around them. Take out the generals, and whatever they have planned will fall apart. Luck willing, it'll give us enough time to join with the Pantir in their defense.
So it's interesting, from a story arc, when you're down here in the Imperial version, you get a very similar, you need to go take this guy out type of quest line. It's just for a different reason, right? Whereas we're working with the Organas. Let's go up in here. I don't know if there's any other quests up here. I think you work with the Thuls on the Imp side. But really it's kind of about who you're trying to put on the throne to support your side, right? And so I think there's a different Pantir survivor on the Imperial side that you're working with. Wow, that's a long way for a lore object. I didn't know if there'd be a quest up in here or not. But this kind of goes along with what we were talking about before, right? You're rewarded. It's a pretty minimal reward. Let's see, 3,390 and a codex entry. But you're rewarded for exploring. You know, there wasn't any need or reason to come all the way back up in here. But because we did, we got ourselves a lore object and a little bit of extra experience, a codex entry. None of those are bad things. Alright, but I think we've cleared the quest hub here. I'm going to assume most of these quests are in and around the castle there. So that's where we're going to head next. But there's no quick travel, so... I guess we could have quick traveled probably to the base out here. Because I would guess the quick travel point's out here somewhere. Yeah, so we could have quick traveled out of our own base, but... Alright, what do we have? We have, inside the castle, we've got Red-Handed and Usurper. We've got Defeat Ulgo Commandos on the outside. Oh yeah, there's our quick travel point there. That's a crazy amount of damage for no farther than that fall is. Okay, so as we kind of approach here, you're going to see how they come together. So over there on that side, if you kind of go up, I think it might be right up in there. That's where the Imperial base is in the rocks up there, in a cave. And then you'll see kind of the two approach ways converge here. So we've got Organa soldiers here, then you've got a bridge there and a bridge here. And so this kind of brings the two quest ways, quest chains, Imperial and Republic into the same spot. And then Ulgo is an enemy to both. So from a quest design standpoint, while these guys are green to me, Ulgo is going to be red to Imperial and to Republic. And then here's Thule, right? So Thule will be green if you were Imperial coming this way, and Organa would be red. So it's this is kind of the nexus of where the two stories merge back together in a certain way. It's just which side are you fighting for? So, okay, we did pick up a bonus mission, so keep an eye on those. Most of the time, these turrets have a knockback. So if you're ranged, it's kind of nice. If you get too close to him, let's see if he has a knockback or not. There it is. So if you're a melee character, it's kind of a pain in the butt. If you're ranged, then it's not a big deal. Okay, so we're looking for commanders. I'm going to guess they are going to be a mobile strong, which will be the gray pattern, I call them stars. They're not really a star, but for some reason that stuck in my head a long time ago, and it's how I think of them. The gray one doesn't really look like a star. The champion's a little bit. Okay, there's something. Is that a turret up there? Yeah, that's another turret. That's a turret. There we go. Is that a commander? There's the commander. So again, is that a star? Not really, but that's how I think of it. But their official name is Strong. They have a gray or silver border on their sheet, as opposed to the none or the gold. Alright, what have we unlocked? Oh, we'll work our way around the back side here. So you can go around the back of the castle here. There is a named NPC back there. I don't know if it is linked to a quest. Like a named champion guy back there. What do we have here? We have one commander. Oh, and you just are walking around for no reason. Oh, 2 commanders. Nice. We will happily take 2 commanders. Yeah, let's shield up just to give Kaizan a little bit of help. And we'll take the chest, I guess. Probably nothing of immense value. We got some crafting materials. Yeah, nothing else. Okay, let's go ahead and work our way around the back here. Just for completeness. There's maybe on the Imperial side. It must be on the Imperial side. Okay. We've got greens back here. So maybe this is just for the Imperials. Yep. So this will be really safe for us. But down here on the beach, there should be. There he is. Marine Officer Hall. So that would be for. So I think there's an Imperial quest that takes you back here. And I don't know if he's part of the quest or if that's just one of those named NPCs that you kill for the achievement. But there's nothing we can do back there, so let's get back to the front. So there you can see this is a case of, again, Organas are going to be enemies for an Imperial player. Whereas Thules are enemies for us. Alright, we'll come back to the front of the castle here because we're still looking for commanders. We've knocked out the bonus, so we don't need that. Did this one respawn? He did. Thank you, sir. It's always kind of them to respawn for us. Alright, one down. Into the castle we go. I just saw somebody go in, which... Oh, they just skipped these guys. So that might be good for us. Oh, no, those just respawned. So notice that we got past them without getting attacked. Because they had recently died. Here's a nice lore object. Notice these are gray. So this is going to be an Imperial player. Operative. But being an Imperial player, if we attacked their guys, we wouldn't get credit. Alright, we're going to try to slip in here. So this is a pseudo-hidden area. Little bit of trivia. That little entrance, that crack in the door there. When the game first released, if you had the character... I know character model 3... and maybe character model 4. The hitbox was too big, and you could not get through the crack. And so you couldn't actually get up here with those bigger character models. They have since fixed that, I believe, so all the characters can get up here now. But, whoa! Kaizen, back to heals. There we go. Now, to get up here, you could do some stuff, either like having another character pull you up. You could die at that entrance and then have somebody res you on the other side, and it would res you up on the other side, if I remember right. So there were some tricks to getting this datacron, but it was frustrating for sure, and it took them a long time to fix it. Probably too long. If your character model, like this is a character model 2, so the 1 and the 2, they fit through the hole fine. Not a problem. It was just those bigger characters. Look at all the spawns. Alright, so here's the datacron right here. Again, not one that I can access, but... Alright, so where we came in, like I said, you can see the door is kind of ajar there. So that little gap that you slip through to get up here was just too small for some of the character models. Okay, what are we supposed to be doing in here, though? Alright, we've got an elevator there for red-handed, and that'll be the planetary quest. So let's find a safe, or not necessarily safe, but I think this is survivable. Just to be sure. Oh, never mind. Technically survivable. What I was going to do is I was going to drop down onto that just to make the drop a little bit less, but we survived. I believe this here, this elevator, is a heroic for the Imperial side, if I remember right. Alright, what are we trying to do on this one? We need to find the assassination holo recording. And probably kill 20 people. Let's see. Make your bets. How many? How many is the bonus in this one? It is 0, evidently. No bonus mission. Oh, this is an open area, too. That'll make life, I guess, easier. Where was he coming from? Oh no, he just ran in here. Okay. Was just going to let him run through ahead of us and kill everything, but so we don't need the fights. 63 Vanguard. He's well over leveled. I mean, we're over leveled incredibly, but he seems to be fighting the people, so. These don't seem to be helping us much. So sometimes in missions like this, it'll be, you have to do so many of them before you get the information. I'm not sure. Or he knows something that we don't, and all of these in here are crap. I don't remember. Oh, there we got it. Alright, so the Master Archive is in here. Awesome. Decrypt the holo recording appears to be damaged. Only the first portion of it can be played. Ooh, that was nasty. The damaged holo recording cuts out here. The assassin who murdered Galpantier appears to be a member of House Wrist. Sure, because he wears the Wrist uniform. Olga was involved. The holo recording may be more evidence if it can be recovered. Alright, we're going deeper in, I'm just looking. Yep. So we'll see what we find here. A little lightning. Chain lightning. More lightning. And one more lightning. Go ahead and clear the room. We might have been able to access that if we stuck well over here. But what do we got in there? Supreme Commander Nail. Nael? Boy, they don't take good care of the place. Alright, we have to go in here anyway. I don't know that we need to fight him. We'll find out here in a second. So what I don't want to do is attack him, kill him, and then for whatever reason, and that probably won't happen, but for whatever reason, the next part of the mission is to kill him, which means we have to wait for him to respawn. So we'll leave him for now. See if it makes a difference. Managed to repair the damaged holo recording. You are now able to view the missing second portion. Holo recording ends here. The wrist assassin appears to have been dealing with a member of House Olgo. Should be all the evidence House Organa needs to prove House Olgo was behind the assassination. Yep, so we don't have to fight him. And again, we probably already have credit for it. We'll help this guy out, though. And can I shield him? I might be able to shield him. There you go, my friend. Not very dark Jedi thing to do, but we made his life a little better. So be it. We'll call it the player in me, not the character in me. Alright, let's get out of here. So that mission's done. Now we just have to do the Olga one. Fight our way out, I guess. It is easier when you're running with another player. We did a whole Imperial playthrough with 3 of us, and we did all of it together, and you just blow through the fights and such. Just because with 3 people and 2 companions, so the group size would be limited to 4, but it was pretty crazy. You could barely hear the Datacron. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can pick it up there, but when we came in, you could pick it up. Okay. Let's take stock, though. Make sure. Done. We have a return, a return, a return. We have our heroics. So, yep, this is our... probably the last mission for Alderaan, not counting the bonus series. Which we may not get to today. So... the castle's definitely in disrepair. We got water leaking. Stuff's turned over all the place. You can tell there's been a fight. It's definitely kind of a cool space, though, because we took an elevator, I'm assuming down, because I believe we're underwater. So I think that's like a big... the dome here is under the lake, which is kind of a cool design. Notice we've got all kinds of people around the edges. That'll be part of the mission later. The water's leaking in. Again, they're not taking good care of the place. But we got to get cinematic before we go into battle. So we'll come here and literally we could take him out right here.
Boris Olgo is the rightful king of Alderaan.
Okay. Good to know.
So, I wondered who would be the first to try for the seat. I didn't expect an off-worlder. Who sent you? The Organas? Those broken fools, the Pantiers? What's your stake in this?
I'm here to destroy you, and I don't mean to fail.
Has the Republic
Ooh,
forgotten?
Kaizen like that.
I won the Battle of Rordak by personally boarding Moff Scepter's battlecruiser. What did the Pantiers ever do except abandon the Republic when the Senate faced a tough decision? The Pantiers' folly has allowed the Thools to return. If I had not stepped forward, the Empire would have Alderaan.
It's over for you.
To arms, men! Defend the throne for Alderaan!
Quite a defense. Alright. So, first thing I do is clear the guys here that are close. So I'm hoping... Kaizen, go fight that guy. What I was hoping is Kaizen was engaged with that guy and he would have just finished him off. Why he went to chase another guy, I don't know. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to work our way around the outside. You see these kind of like stations. But if my memory serves, we can't attack them directly. Oh, I should be paying attention. We have to get like a rocket launcher. I think that's how it works. Again, no bonus missions, so kind of went a little skimpy on the bonus mission. I think it's that right over there, but let's go into this as if we didn't know any better. So we'll let Tython take that guy out. We'll take out the other two. Okay, so we come up to this, we click on it. It says you need heavy ordnance to destroy this. Oh, I wonder where I would find that. So we got a munitions stockpile. Boom. If I remember right, we have to actually pick up one for everything. We'll test that here, but that is the job. So we'll test here. Pretty sure that we can't click on this one. Yep. So what we're going to do here and try to maximize our effectiveness a little bit. Oh, it won't let me. What I was hoping is I could go ahead and attack this, but we will do this on the next one. I'll show you, because that's going to spawn some enemies, right? But we'll see if we can pull that off on the next one. So that way we could fight both groups at once. That's what we are going to do. We're going to run back over here, because there was a rocket here. Take out Captain. King Guard Captain. And if we can get to the clicking the thing before we get pulled into combat, that's going to be our challenge. I'm not sure what the range is going to be on this, but our concept here is going to be to, there we go. And they spawned over there, so Tython, come over here. And it worked quite as smooth as I had hoped. I was really hoping to pull them all together there. That's alright. But now we can pick up our next rocket and do the same thing. Alright, we should have one more of these left. Yipper. Oh, I should have been paying more attention. Now, your suspension of disbelief moment for this battle is, why did they leave these rockets laying around next to all of the things that you have to blow up? Alright, Tython, come with me. Whee. There we go. That's how we want it to work. Look at that chain lightning. Beautiful. Alright, Mr. Olgo. We got a guardsman. Boris. Sweeping gunfire. That's a smuggler attack, I believe. So I think this is why I started calling them stars. To me, that little icon there. Oh, hold on. You can't see it. There we go. That kind of looks like a star to me. You know, this thing right here. So in my brain, that's why I call it a gold star. I don't think it's ever meant to be a star, but...
You're making a mistake. I'm the only one with the strength to defend Alderaan against the Empire.
You can never threaten Alderaan again.
Without me, Alderaan will fall. You'll see! You'll see!
Ooh. 3,000 years of foreshadowing, because it does eventually get blown up. Spoiler alert.
So, I'm guessing he resisted arrest. Congratulations. Not many people can say they brought down a king. Commander Bradell will want to thank you himself.
Report.
In defending his world from the Empire, the power went to his head.
The usurper is dead, sir. The throne of Alderaan is in Republic hands again.
You've done more than the combined might of the Empire and Republic could. Freed the throne from Boris Olgo. But it will still be a fierce battle to keep the Empire from consuming this world.
This is no longer my concern.
You're right. I cannot hold you here any longer. Thank you for your service. Alderaan is one step closer to freedom because of you.
So here's a case where this mission actually ended. If there was a bonus link to it, you would lose it at this point. So, where are we at on Dark Side? 4,700. We still have 2,000 to go, so that's a ways. Ooh, new gloves. Sure, we'll take those. Okay, so we have a couple returns here. That's our ship. So let's go ahead and quick travel. And where are we at? We're got about half an hour left. Probably enough time to get through the bonus series, or not the bonus, but the heroics. So we'll probably do that to kind of cap off today, and then we can go through the bonus series next week. Cool. Both of these are relatively convenient to turn in.
You see, Auric, all is well. The evidence has been secured from Castle Pantier.
It seems so. I am pleased we will be able to prosecute the scoundrel who killed our beloved heir. Thank you, friend.
Today, an egregious wrong has been righted. House Organa is grateful to you, and I am grateful as well.
The pleasure was mine.
The attitude of a true hero.
Yeah.
You've definitely earned House Organa's generous reward. You've done much to help forward an alliance between House Organa and House Pantier. Good day to you, friend.
The writing of her diplomatic way of speaking is actually pretty good there. Rhetoric.
Ulgo's commanders are dead.
Our scouts say Boris Olgo himself was heard raging when the news reached him.
No, he's dead too.
Pantiers I've been speaking to are very, very impressed. Not to mention my superiors in House Organa. I hope this gift in some way makes up for the risk you've assumed on our behalf.
Thank you for the gift. Speaking of gifts, how's that for a segue? Go ahead and drop the donation link into the chat or in the description below. So keep in mind, we do play the Old Republic for the Extra Life charity. Oh, so I couldn't figure out why that was out there in the middle of nowhere. So Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, so all your donations go to them. You'll find the link to my personal Extra Life page in the chat or down in the description below. By following that, you can click the donate button, send some money to help heal or change the health of sick kids, and that is definitely a cool thing. So, alright, let's grab... Oh, I didn't want that one. That's alright. We can just drop it later. Now, something we are going to check on is bonus missions normally show up here-ish. I don't see an NPC, though. Yeah, okay, so what we're going to do is, I don't see any bonus missions. It does exist, though. The bonus missions on this planet are down in this area. We're going to go ahead and run the heroics, then we will turn in our summit thing here, and then we'll see if that triggers the bonus series, because I'm curious on that. The nice part about heroics, if you're running them this way, is we're just going to go ahead and use our quick travel points. So each heroic has its own quick travel. It's got a 60-minute cooldown, so you can't just grab these and use them to travel. That would be kind of nice, but that being said, I have done that where when you land on a planet, just grab these heroics. Okay, cool. That's not so bad. This one can get a little buggy depending on if somebody comes in and interrupts it while you're fighting things. So hopefully they were just finishing it and they will leave. They're healing. And they are heading out. Okay, they are level 80, so they're just running these as dailies. I don't know why she ran away. I guess we're going to see her just disappear. Because if they're running heroics, they probably should just quick travel to the next one. Or they don't know how to quick travel. I don't know for sure. Or they just want to fight those guys. Anyway, so this thing will respawn here in a second. And then we can do this one. So anyway, sometimes I've got totally distracted. So when I first land on a planet, if I grab all of these, because you still can use them to travel to a spot that doesn't have a quick travel point around it, right? We're out here, and our nearest quick travel points are up in here. So if for whatever reason I wanted to get out here and it was closer, you could actually use this as a quick travel point. So they can be a little bit convenient, even if you don't want to run the mission. Alright, so hopefully nobody shows up and messes this up. I'm not sure if it's still a bug or not. But sometimes if you don't kill all the guys, or I don't know, with the new tagging system it might not be a problem anymore. But like if somebody kills him on you and it doesn't trigger the next stage, it used to get really finicky. Because if you watch it up here, right, so defeat the recovery team. If you don't get that part of it done, then you don't trigger the mission. Alright, next spawn will pop up out here. Can't remember for sure what used to bug it out, but when I say bugged, it basically means you couldn't complete it, and so you just have to do it again. So it wasn't like it didn't break it, it just wasted time. Alright, so he's gonna land down here. Drop some dots on his head. Ooh, I thought I was close enough. He pulls in the whole group and then does this fiery spin thing. The pull interrupted my cast. We'll shield back up. far as heroics go, this one's not too tough. Alright, one down.
Reports are confirmed.
And done.
We'll investigate these remains and try to learn
Alright, skip
more
that
of the
one.
Empire's plans.
Do special delivery
Done
next.
House Organa a great service. Thank you.
This one we're not even going to try to do the bonus on. I talked about this last week. So the bonus on this one is to kill these guys. I think it's 20 of them. When you start this, I could start fighting them now. But when you start this, it starts a timer. And since the quest is going to auto end, you have that timer's worth of time, essentially, to hit the bonus. With 2 people, you can do it pretty easy. With 1 person, I think I came up 4 or 5 short last time. This time, I'm not even going to try. We'll just protect them and leave the rest. I was hoping somebody else would join you. Shield up. So I think you get... Is it 8? 8 by killing these guys? Something like that. That spawn in as part of the wave spawns for this. If you ignore them, I think they attack your person and it fails. I can't remember. Also, for some missions, so there is one on Rishi where you talk and you send your crew out to do stuff. You can actually leave. On this one, I don't think that's true. Like, we've got 40 seconds here. I think if I travel out to the next mission, it will interrupt and fail this if I'm not actually here. I might be wrong. Don't feel like testing it because I don't want to come back and do this one again. So we'll just wait out the time at this point. Listen to him type. He's not touching the keyboard. Maybe he's a Jedi. Run away! Alright, 2 down. Okay, so all 3 of these are in the same area. They're all out here. This one we didn't do last time. It's kind of a pain. You have to fight your way through these tunnels, and then there'll be these little spikes stuck in the wall that you have to click on. And you have to go down at least 2 of these sections to get them all. Probably of all the Alderaans, that one's the slowest. Thankfully, we only need 4. So we're going to do the other 2. The other 2 are essentially in the same area. So they're both kind of out here in this open area. And I talked about this last time, but we'll do it again here. Okay. So we've got these warrens to collapse. We've got hostages to rescue. And then we just have to fight some people. It's a good sign that these are both here. If this one's not available, or this guy's not available, there's a good chance somebody else is here. Now there is a specific guy that we're going to go to try to get here. Hopefully it's still there. So we've got one, we got to do 4 of these guys. These Organa captives. So that gets us 1. But if you go over to this side, there should be one. I think he's down in here. There we go. So there's only 1 captive here, but there's actually 2 of the guards. And the counter goes off of the number of guards for some reason. So in this case, because there's 2 guards, we're going to get credit for 2. So this is a good one to grab if you can get it, if nobody has beat you to it. So when we kill this first minder here, so there we go, we got our second. We're also ticking up the other quest here, right, which is kind of nice. And then that'll give us our third, even though there wasn't a second one there. Now you could ask, is that an error that they didn't spawn 2 guards, or is that a error in that the trigger for the counter is actually linked to the enemies and not the organic captured person at all? Don't know the answer. Both are viable. I would say it's probably that the trigger for the counter is linked to the kill. It's not linked to anything else. Sometimes you'll fight these and you have to click on the capture, or the person who's captured, to actually trigger it. So in those cases, the trigger would be there. Alright, we're going to skip all these guys. So there's another one there, and then there is one more kind of up in that area, and that's it. It might be some deeper in if you go to the Warren's quest. So up in this area, maybe, but I don't remember. Alright, so all we're going to do now is look for these Warrens and collapse those. But beyond that, we're just going to try to avoid the spawns here. So you notice most of these spawns have the grays, silver, and the golds. Those are tougher fights. They just take longer. Not really worried about dying, although some of them can be a little bit tough. Alright, that one hasn't respawned yet. But I like to come up into this area. This area tends to have, like, that's a normal. That guy's normal. That guy's normal. We got some silvers. And, oh, no, that one's a silver. But these are much easier fights, you know. So with these 2 normals here, you'll see I'm at 4 right now. There's 5, there's 6. And I just find it faster to fight these guys up here, because they're not as high level as far as difficulty. Oh, there's a Warren over there. So let's go get that. What are those guys doing? I'm not sure what's going on over there. Level 55, level 71. Not sure. Ah, excuse me. Yeah, another little clearing of the throat. So anyway, since these normals count towards this objective, getting through it here is just faster. I would argue difficulty levels, it's not much more, but the stronger enemies have a lot more hit points. They do more damage. So this is what I like to do. So like here, I'm not going to bother with this group because you've got two golds and a strong in there. Whereas this group has 3 normals and a strong. Probably grab that walking strong. It's not a hard fight. And then we'll just start looking around. A couple of strongs over there. That's not a bad group there. Well, we got 2 strongs, 3 strongs. So this could be a little rough. Our shield's up, so we should be alright. Try to pull that one onto us. Put our shield back up. 3 strongs can put out some damage. sometimes you'll find, depending on the fights, some of your highest DPS in like say flashpoints or uprisings or even content can be these strongs. They can put out some damage sometimes. So 3 of them can be a bit rough. Alright, what do we got? Strong gold. We're going to skip that. Yeah, we got some normals over here with the gold. Yeah, this isn't the best group to pull probably. So that was like a snipe shot that these Ravengers do. It's pretty rough. If you get too many of those that hit you all at once, that can be a tough pull. Once we get this guy down though, like he'll hit us pretty hard here. Let's see if he does another one. I think that was it. I thought it was a channel. Kaizen's catching up with the healing. Okay, ambush, that's what it is. I had my shield up, so that one didn't hurt me too bad. Okay, where are we at? If we go to the north here... What do we got? Normal. Okay, that's not a bad group. You'd be surprised how far out you can actually get away from this. Like, if you look at this, we're well outside the circle. But these are still counting. So it's kind of convenient. And again, it just makes for quicker combat. So it looks like we got some normals up there. Probably try to avoid the group with the gold in it, but that's a pretty nice group there. We got 1 strong here and 3 normals. And so you can see, still counting. I think most of these back here are tougher groups, so we'll go the other way. This has a gold in it and a strong, but also has 2 normals. Yeah, so there's that ambush that hit us hard. Whew. All right, Kaizen, you're gonna have to take some of the damage here. All right, so I'm gonna pull the normals off, get them killed. We'll watch Kaizen's health, make sure he's doing okay. There we go. And now we're good. Okay, we'll watch for the ambush here. See how much damage it does. I'm not going to shield up just so that we take the damage. Hopefully before we kill him. We'll let Kaizen beat on him for a while. Maybe he's gone into melee mode and won't do the ambush now. That might be a good strategy. That ambush is wicked. But I guess if you get close to him, maybe they don't do it. That's something to consider. Alright, how many we got left? We need 4 more. What do we got for juicy groups? I think if you get too far up here, I don't think those guys count anymore. Well, let's take a look. What are they named? Killick Trooper, Killick Scrapper, Siege Workers. Yeah, my memory says that, like, this is for a whole different area. I don't think these are going to count. But we might as well test for science. Yeah, so those didn't go. So there's kind of your edge of... Again, we're well outside of the range, but these down in here, they will, so... What do we have? Well, there's a group of 4. We need 4. I want to test this theory. So we'll go ahead and shield up. I want to try to get this guy. Let's get him into melee mode as soon as we can. If we don't eat that ambush, I think we can actually live through most of the other damage. Yeah, that wasn't as bad. Still taking some damage, but that ambush, like, if it hits hard, it'll take like half your health. And so now you're dealing with the other damage coming in only a half a health bar. And that can be a little rough. Alright. There we go. So that knocked out the heroic. And the weekly. So this one we're just going to abandon. Because we accidentally picked it up. You can still do it if you just want to do it, but the weekly's done. I suppose if you really wanted to, you could go get a second weekly and do that one, and it would count towards it, but no real reason to do that. Okay, let's go ahead and wrap up. We want to get back to the summit. I do want to check our... Where are we at on Conquest? 443? It still hasn't updated. Well, this hasn't updated, but we're at 508. So for a small planet, you only have to get to 500,000. And we have done that on a single character. Like I said, half of it-ish is sitting right there. Which I technically did on multiple characters. Because I ran some missions that got me closer to that 35. Okay, let's see. Back to the spaceport. So here, notice it says return to your hangar on Alderaan. So we are going to go into the spaceport. If you just travel, like if I pulled up the map here and traveled directly to my ship, it probably wouldn't trigger. Oops, we're not going to do that. It probably wouldn't trigger it. Because oftentimes when they want you in the hangar, it means there's some other component to this mission. So we're going to honor the way it works. I thought I just saw. Oh, nope, maybe it's my imagination. Oh, it's kind of like a glitch there. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. When I'm in the air, notice, so watch the mini-map. The mini-map goes to outside and then to inside. And when it did that, I caught the glimpse of that quest icon. And I'm like, is there a quest icon in here?
No clear successor that I can see, Senator.
That's interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and get over to our hangar. Now, if you do travel to your ship, you just have to re-land. Probably load the planet again. Which is fine. But oftentimes, so that's a trigger, right? It wants you here. And if we're up in our ship, that never would have triggered, so...
Jedi, I heard that a motion passed to strip Ulgo of all his lands and titles once the war's ended. And it's all thanks to you.
So, if we would have taken the light side, I'm not sure this would have triggered. This might be in there because we did take that dark side choice to help him.
Ulgo will get what they deserve.
This has worked out better than I imagined it could. With Organa as an ally and Ulgo soon to be no more, House Tyrell may soon return to glory indeed.
You go, House Tyrell.
With the authority I possess, I proclaim you a Lord of Alderaan and award you these credits for your service to House Tyrell.
Finally, I get some proper recognition.
You've certainly earned it. You've done House Tyrell an invaluable service. I hope you will come visit us again.
I'm going to have to go to like Wikipedia or something and look up House Tyrell and see if I'm a horrible person now or not. Well, I am a horrible person. You can tell by my dark side stuff, but... Okay, so now we use your ship's holo terminal. At this point, you know, so we did that dark side choice. So if that wouldn't have triggered, it also might have triggered on the light side where the conversation would have been, you didn't help us, or something like that. Then we could use this travel back to our ship, but let's go ahead. We got 2 more things we're going to try to accomplish. Let's go ahead and we'll go back to our ship here. We'll watch the takeoff animation. I usually skip these. You can spacebar or escape through these. They're all right. Nothing crazy, but I think we hit the mountain there. I'm not sure. But this should be basically our talk to the Jedi Council. This will open up probably either we need to go to a space station or a ship or something like that, or it could potentially open up the next 2 planets. Not sure. Yeah, we could probably equip that. We'll play with that later. Rest of this looks like mostly trash. Okay. The good gear we're going to get. So, this is the character I did the gear on. And if we look, let's make sure. So we want that one. Where's our 200? That's our 200. That's our 178. We'll go ahead and throw that one on. So that's our 178. Okay, so that helps our rating. Don't think we have any other gear in here. Ooh, we could go with a sword. I'm gonna keep a hold of it. Right now, we'll stick with our lightsaber though. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this character is completely geared up. You'll notice that his rating of 184 is higher than these others. That's because we've been gearing this guy up. This is saved off of the last time that we geared them. Something I have found that for me, because these 2 builds, both my Infiltrator and my Lightning Sork, use the same gear. When I get new gear like this, I find it easier just to sell off everything I got. So some of this gear in here, so like that's the bottoms for my Jedi Consular. When I sell this stuff off, so we're going to go ahead and just clear all this out. When it goes to change back to the other, it can't find the gear anymore. Now the same thing would happen if you put your gear in your cargo hold. But if the gear's not in your inventory, when you go to make that change, so let's go ahead and make that change now. So you notice the number dropped way down. So it reset all of the stuff, but now you'll notice that all this gear is missing. And I think I accidentally sold his lightsaber. I told you that is a thing that you got to be careful of when you're switching back and forth. So let's cross our fingers. And maybe we'll get lucky. Nope. So if it would have been one of the last things we sold, it'd still be in here. So I'm going to have to buy him a new lightsaber. That was fine. It wasn't anything. It was just a blue lightsaber. It wasn't anything crazy. So we'll deal with that later. So now if you look, he is basically missing a whole bunch of his gear. But all of this gear... See, that's a single-bladed. I mean, he can use a single-bladed, but we want to put a double-bladed lightsaber on him. So all of this gear was taken off when we switched out of our Lightning Sork. So now it's pretty easy to put the gear back on, and he's back into spec, essentially. Outside of now he's missing a lightsaber. Same thing here. I haven't loaded this guy up in a while. So this one I just changed Chain Lightning to Halted Offense. It's better for single target. He's got no gear left. We've geared up so much since the last time I loaded this one that he's got nothing. But the same thing. If I just go through now, this is all the gear that came off. We put that gear back on. He's back into spec. And it auto saves for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll activate this one. And we'll put that down there so I don't screw that up again. So, off camera, I'm going to go ahead and I'll get him another lightsaber. Not a big deal. Okay, I might have one in his bank box anyway.
Hala Morgana told me what happened at the summit. I'm sorry that Master Sidoni is dead.
She begged for death, and I gave it to her.
I see. So Master Sidoni lost hope in the end. I wish it had ended differently, but I'm sure you did what you felt was right.
We've killed them all so far.
While you were unable to prevent a war, you stopped Sidoni before the damage became irreparable. Commendable work, Jedi.
So I think that was our dark side choice. I think if we would have went light side and got him to go into peace, that conversation point would be different. We weren't able to prevent a war. We pushed him into war, so...
Master Sidoni certainly didn't make it easy.
This plague has such a devastating effect on even the most capable Jedi. Tell me, did you learn anything new about the Plague Master, Lord Vivicar?
She told me he was in her head, influencing her actions.
I see. Master Sidoni was the last of the Lost Masters, and yet Vivicar still eludes us. Return to us here on Tython immediately, and we will discuss what you have learned. Lord Vivicar cannot remain hidden forever.
I think that will probably conclude Chapter 1. So we do have to go back to Tython. Oh, this might have worked out. Oh, no, it's a crappy one. So we're about to get another double-bladed lightsaber, but it's not that good. I mean, it's better than what we have, so we'll throw it on, but I'll replace that for next time. Okay, so if we look here, back to Tython, we'll do that next week. But while we're here, we're going to go ahead and go back down to the planet. Actually, you know what? We're going to go this way again, just to save us having to walk through the starport. And we're going to see if it gives us... Oftentimes in the starport or around the starport, they will give you essentially a herald quest, right? Like, okay, before you leave or something like that. Now, some of the planets, and Alderaan might be in this group, the bonus series was not designed to be run right after you finish the planet. They were higher level, and so there'd be a herald quest somewhere else that would point you here, because it was actually designed to be higher level. So I don't see anything here. Now, it doesn't mean we can't go do it. Might be on Fleet. Hard to say. We'll look around out here a little bit. I don't see anything there. It would be pretty obvious. They tend not to make you go looking for it. The whole point of a herald quest is to point you in the right direction because you were there anyway. So this might be something I look up as well because I can't remember. But there were some where the bonus series was higher level than the actual the planet itself. And so it was one of those that you would do Alderaan, you would go off and do other things, and you would come back later to Alderaan to do the bonus series. So I'm not seeing anything here that's super obvious. So I'm going to guess it doesn't exist. We've triggered everything that it should, so I'm going to go ahead and abandon that because next week, if we come back, we'll see. We'll decide if we want to do the bonus series or not. Let's go ahead and, in kind of the spirit of checking this out, we'll pop up to Fleet as well because we're high enough level. So I don't know if it even triggers from a level perspective or from a story perspective. We'll take a look. Do a quick scoop around Fleet. And while we're here, we might even fix our lightsaber issue. Alright, let's check. Let's check our cargo hold. See if I have any tucked away in here. Got a lot of speeders. A lot of armor. Just some junk and things. We've got Acolyte Saber. Yeah, some practice stuff. So we have some of these, but they're green and not slottable. Oh, we got Darth Vivicar's Dual Saber. What's that one look like? I kind of want to use it just to kind of hint at we're not necessarily a nice purple person. Plus, it's purple now. I don't know if it will stay purple. Let's go ahead and grab that. What else do we have tucked away here? That's the one we've been using, which is slotted, so we'll keep that. I'm going to pull these out just so we don't get confused. We'll take care of those. Okay, we got a plan here. Let's go ahead and take care of this while we're here. I'm going to go to my legacy storage over here. And we're going to dump off some of this other stuff. So we'll dump those in there. Ooh, that's a purple rank 5. I normally keep those, so let's put that in here with the rest. And that we'll probably use. The greens I don't keep. We'll use that for one of our other companions. Okay, finally we'll go ahead and clean out these bonuses. We don't need those. Okay, so what we're going to look for is on the map here, we'll find these modification vendors. Right? So that's where we want to go. We should be, where are we at? I think we're standing right there, so we'll go this way. So if you do have slottable gear, which that Lord Vivicar saber is, you can use these vendors to actually get the pieces that go into it. Now the greens and blues that we've been using, oftentimes they're not slottable, right? So if we look at our gear here, like this piece just has stats associated to it. This lightsaber just has stats associated with it. But this one, you can see it has a hilt, a mod, and an enhancement, as does this one. And those are things that we can add to. So what we're going to look for, so we are level 63. Looks like 60 is the best. So this stuff we wouldn't be able to use until 65.
Only the best
But here, this level 60 stuff we can use. So what we're going to need to find is we need a hilt. So this one is 108 mastery, 114 endurance. This is 120 mastery and 101 endurance. So more mastery, more geared towards DPS. Unless you're having survivability issues, then you could add the extra endurance. So we'll grab 2 of those. The second thing we need is a mod. Looks like we got 3 lethal mods. And that's it. So we'll just compare the stats on those. We got, looks like 72 endurance, 60 or 80 endurance, and 101 endurance. So in general, 80 mastery, 64 power, 114 mastery, 46 power, 94 mastery, 80. We'll probably grab those. For a DPS character, I normally just look for whatever has the lowest endurance because it puts more of our stats into other things. Now, this last chunk, you kind of have a choice to make. If you're in-game gearing, the thing that you want to concentrate on first is your accuracy. Your accuracy should be a number, and I don't remember what the exact number is, but you should want to get this accuracy as close to 110% as possible. And I don't remember what that accuracy number needs to be to do that. But that's for fighting things like bosses in flashpoints or raids or operations or things like that. Because oftentimes those bosses will have a 10% accuracy dodge or something like that. And so your additional 10% at 110% overrides that so you won't miss. We're not going to worry too much about that. So once we get our accuracy set, the next thing we're probably going to do is go after our critical rating. And then once you hit kind of your goal for critical rating, then you put the rest into alacrity. So what do these do? Accuracy makes it so you don't miss. Not a big problem for what we're doing. Alacrity makes it so that your skills trigger faster. both your global cooldown and your actual skills. So if you have a skill that you have to channel, I don't know if I have any on this guy. Well, I'll do this one. Like, let's say this is a skill and it has to channel, and it's like a 3-second channel. As your alacrity goes up, that might drop down to like 2.8 seconds or 2.7 seconds or something along those lines. So that can be good as well. And then critical. Critical is essentially that. It raises your stats in a couple of areas. So if we go down here to damage, we have a critical chance and a critical multiplier. So that's going to go up for both of those. We're barely going to be fighting with this guy anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we're going to look for the critical. Now, if you look through the list, the yellow ones are our accuracy, the green ones are our alacrity, and the red ones are our critical. So we got 3 criticals there. The other thing that you'll notice here is there are these armorings. That would be the same thing if we were doing this for gear. So I don't think I have... Yeah, so that's not even slottable. I don't think I have any slottable gear.
Well,
so that's fine.
Best
Okay.
post exchange around. You need it, we got it.
So let's go ahead and compare these. We've got 72 power, 108 critical, 64 endurance, 108 endurance, 87. So that one looks to be the one we want. 108, 72. Yep. Why you would want high endurance with lower critical? Because if you look here, if we open this up, these are the ones that somebody who's like a tank would use, right? Some of these defense ones, because they have higher endurance and defense ratings and different things. A tank is rarely going to want to have a high critical rating. I mean, it helps, but they're going to prioritize other stats. So it looks like this one. Is that our 108 critical? That's a 108 critical, but with higher endurance. No, that has 64 endurance. That has... Is that 87? Yeah, I think it's 87. Okay, 72 power. Yeah, that looks to be our best. So we'll buy 2 of those. And I'm buying 2 of those because I want to actually upgrade both of these lightsabers.
Good luck out there.
All right, let's step out of the way so if anybody needs to use that vendor, they can. So what I'm going to do is this one is the one that we're using for our Sith Inquisitor, our Lightning Sork. And it had other things in it from before, and I just haven't bothered to upgrade them. So these are level 40, these are level 25. So these 190 ratings are going to be a lot better. This is going to do a couple of things for us. It's going to make our overall gear rating go up as well. So I'm going to right click on that. It'll put it in. It'll give me this warning that says, hey, you already have one in here. If you do this, it's going to delete this one. We're just going to accept that, and it goes to that. If you want to keep these, right, I can pull this out and just pay the cost to remove it. The problem here is I'm not going to do anything with this, and it's $13.97. We'll do that. I'm not worried about the money, but like all I'm going to do now is vendor trash this, and all I get out of it is 260 credits. So, you know, there's not really a reason to do that. So, okay. But now you notice this mod is missing. So we'll put that mod in. The other warning it's given us is this is bind on equip, which means I could sell this to somebody or give it to somebody else. But once I use it, it binds to me. And so now it can't be reused. Okay, we've got our critical thing in there. So let's do the same thing here. I'm going to right control click. This one's empty. Now it's purple. I have a feeling this is going to change its color. Maybe not. This will be nice if it stays purple, because that means it'll be easier to tell. Okay, cool. The problem we have now is we're going to run that with our Jedi. We don't want it to be red. So we're going to go ahead and go into our collections. And we're going to go into color crystals. And we're going to go to ones I actually have. And I think I have a farmhand blue. Advanced farmhand blue eviscerating crystals. Probably that one. So we'll pull that out of our collection. And now we have a crystal, that is a critical crystal. So we'll do the same thing. We'll go ahead and slot that in. So now our Lord Vivicar lightsaber is blue, matches our blue hair, goes along well with our extra life, which is actually blue. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is we want to make sure these save to our loadouts. So right now, this lightsaber is in our loadout. We're going to go ahead and equip this one. And now that one's in our loadout. So you'll notice that's a 188. Let's see, I don't want to do this. Nah. We'll switch over to this one. Since he already had that lightsaber equipped, it automatically updated. But again, notice that it put this lightsaber up here at the top. And that's what happened to me before, is when the gear switches, it just puts it back in your inventory. It doesn't remember where you last stored it. So if I switch back, so this lightsaber, here's the weird thing. Sometimes it does. Let's make this switch. See, that one went back. And I don't know why. Did I have... See, I put the purple one there, right? Let's move that one over there. This is something I haven't been able to figure out, the inconsistency of this. See, that one it put up there. Now we put that one over there. Let's put this one here. Hold on a second. Pardon me, I had a cough. All right, let's switch back to this guy. So, okay, so it's putting that lightsaber where the purple one was. But it's not putting the purple one where the blue one was. So let's try this. What if we equip that and then equip that? All right, let's see what that does. I'm just exploring it. I don't know what's causing this behavior in the inventory. All right, let's do the same thing here. Oh, no, he can't equip it. That might be the difference, because the counselor can equip both, where he cannot. All right, so let's go ahead and do our switch now to him. And again, it put that lightsaber back. And now if we switch back to our lightning sword. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'll have to play around with that more. I haven't figured that out yet. Alright, last thing for cleanup we'll do. We got Imperial Memorabilia. Oh, I think I know exactly who's going to get that. Darth Hexid. So we're going to change companions here. We're going to assume that Darth Hexid... it's moderate, but we'll take it. So we'll raise her 131 influence for that. And then Kaizen comes back. I run Kaizen as the companion because these additional rewards companions rarely are going to get conversation influence, where Kaizen will get it all the time. So that's why we run Kaizen. I think that's all the cleanup. The only other thing that really happened, let's go back to our stronghold, is I got one email from last week. And if you remember... it had to do with, God, I don't remember it off the top of my head. We did something that gave some material to somebody. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was we brought the Killick back and we let the scientists do experiments on people or something like that. So we get the experiment results in the email. I think this also had a companion gift in it that I've already pulled out of the email. Other than that, we didn't get a lot of email from last week. We got a few the week before, but that's the only one we got from last week that kind of follow up the stories. So with that being said, I think we're going to call it a day. Thank you for joining me. I always appreciate the support. Let's see, Alexander, thank you for the questions and conversation. That was awesome. I love talking about the reasons behind the design or changes that they may or may not make to the game. That was definitely fun. Thanks to Lori for the donations from last week. $100 donation got us to 1,340. We are just $37 short of last year's total. which is really, really doing awesome. Next big event, we stream every week, but the next big event, we're going to do at least a 12-hour stream on November 5th for the Extra Life Game Day. And so we'll be doing some stuff, hopefully some giveaways and all kinds of stuff on that day. Other than that, just a reminder, we stream Star Wars The Old Republic for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, and all that money goes to the families and the kids who are dealing with childhood illnesses, research, everything from relatively simple procedures to the heartbreaking ones. And so anything that we can do to help that cause is definitely what we want to do. You can find my link in the chat or in the description down below. It'll take you to my extralife.org. So it's extra-life.org page. Or if you just go to extra-life.org and search for Deconstruction Gaming, you'll find my page there. On that, you'll find a big donate button. And if you click that donate button, you can do a one-time donation, you can do monthly donations, and we do this as a year-long campaign. So anything that you do will be in the 2022, and then we'll start it back up again in 2023. But with that being said, any and all support is definitely appreciated. The whole like, share, and subscribe, anything that gets my videos in front of more people, potentially can also generate more donations. Or if you can even share my link, right? Like if you want to go to LinkedIn or Twitter or Instagram or Facebook, and you have a support network of people who may be interested in helping some kids, share my Extra Life link, kind of explain what it is. It's like, hey, this guy is streaming every week. Even if you can't make the streams, if you can donate, anything we can do to get more money to help these families out is definitely something I'd like to do. So I thank you all in advance. Any and all support is great. And with that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap up this week. As always, go out there and watch, play, or create something great. We'll see you guys next week.